Alrighty. Welcome back once again. It's about my third time, I think, being on the cast within the past 2 days. Not as much as last season, I believe, but I'm here today with Joystick. How are we doing, buddy?
Good. I actually started casting yesterday, and I get to start casting today, so that's awesome. Get me nice and awake for my series later today as well, so that's nice.
Yeah, and that's also kind of one thing to talk about. You guys, despite being one of the lower
I think we
seeds,
were the seven. Yeah.
actually made it through today too, making that top three, which each team here today has earned at least a medal. So they will be fighting for just a potentially better medal today, or in the Division One's case, for a trophy, which each player gets to take home today. Because I always dislike the idea of just have there being one trophy to take home, and then only it
Yeah.
may either the school takes it or only like an MVP player takes it, but then no
Sure.
one else gets anything. Like who, you know what I mean? Like I've always hated that. So
Yeah.
I thought the idea of getting a trophy per player is, a good idea. And so that's what we do here, and that's what people are fighting for today. And on this end, we do have Division Two starting off the day. We got Platteville Pioneers versus Carthage White in the this is the winners finals.
Mhm.
Um, so each division has three matches to be played. The winners finals, and then next is the losers finals, and then finally the grand finals to be played last, which will be happening at I believe 1 and 2 p.m. Division 2 starting at 1 and Division 1 starting at 2. So that's what we got going on today. But these guys have been warming up for a little bit. Not sure if they're in the lobby yet, but once they get in there, we will definitely get started right away. So what do you think is gonna happen in this match today?
For
'Cause
sure. I guess we can talk about their history, right? They've played each other in the regular season. I believe that one went to Platteville. They beat
Yep.
them in the regular season. But then in that major for Divisions 2 and 3, Carthage White actually won, right? Sounds
Yes,
right?
it was actually both ways were dominant. I believe it was a 3-0 sweep in regular season for
Oh,
Platteville, but
then.
a 4-0 or 4-1
Mhm.
for Carthage White in that major, which was just very
Interesting.
very dominant both ways. So
Mhm.
it's like you can tell, it's very dependent on the day how both these teams play. And so it's hard to say who will actually be able to take this,
For sure. You could lean towards Platteville as they, had that dominant performance early on in the season, but then, got slapped in the major. But they've had a lot of time to think about what went well in that regular season match, what didn't go well in the major, and now they're coming here on land, kind of a best of three in the series, 1-1 now. But then you could go to the Carthage way and say, well, they got slammed in regular season. They took that and they used that. They figured out what went well, what didn't go well, and then used that and then performed well in the major, and then it showed in the major when they 4-0 or 4-1, whatever the score was, and then here they are today. So both teams, the top of Division 2, right? I mean, 1 and 2 seeds respectively. It makes sense that they would see each other in the upper finals right now, but yeah, I mean, we will just have to wait and see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can cast my biased um vote, I guess.
Your own opinion, yeah.
I'd like to see Carthage take this. I think they performed very well in the major. I was watching that in the arena with them when they were playing that, and I think I don't know if they've dropped a game yet on LAN. Maybe Platteville Pioneers haven't either, but again, just goes to show that kind of skill gap between these upper echelon teams in Division 2.
Exactly. And obviously you're taking Carthage. Obviously, come on, guys. No, I will go for my Platteville boys. Obviously, these guys have in the past been higher ranked. They are a little washed, but I feel like if since they have been putting in the time, they might not be that SSL level, but they can definitely play at that SSL
Mhm.
level as they have before. And I know for a fact that they have been looking over some replays. They have been trying to put in some time working on what needs to be done and how to play against this team. So I have a feeling that they'll figure it out today. But again, only time will tell. And, who knows if one of these teams loses, goes down to the lower
It's very
finals, and
true.
then wins,
We
they
could
might have
just see
that
a
rematch.
right? So if that's the case in a couple hours, then we'll have a different story to tell.
You want to go tell them to get in so we can
Okay.
get this started,
Yeah.
yeah. Because we got to get this going today. Don't want to be behind schedule by any means. I know it's Sunday. People have college tomorrow. A lot of finals coming up for
Yeah,
some
that time of
schools.
year.
So Definitely need some people to get home at a decent time, but no,
Yeah.
both very dominant teams. One might be higher saled than the other, but the other one has put in the work and the time and the effort, and it shows. And yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy to see what happens. And one thing to mention too, I would keep paying attention to that middle camera there, Miss Justo. That guy throughout the series will be chirping the whole time. He will be chirping, and you will
Lovely.
see it through that camera, because that's what he does. No,
Hey,
it's
anytime we see his eyes in the camera, right, his kind of default position is got the hat brim down. But anytime he tilts up, we'll see see a little.
you'll
little
see him
trash
stand
talk.
up a few
Okay,
times. He's
okay,
gonna
good,
stand up, put his
nice,
hands up,
nice,
and
nice.
no,
Very good.
he's a goofy guy. But no, we'll get started right away, guys. We are day 2 MCRL 2026, season 3, starting off. UWP Pioneers kind of losing that kickoff right to Skoto, who is going to opt to take a flip reset. Kind of puts it down for a potential shot. A little bit wide there, though, as Vile last back, kind of just a little too far up. Blaze with a potential opportunity here to put it mid, but just misses that as Vile cuts that one off quickly. And Skoto maybe trying to make a play on the ball. A little bit of an awkward scenario here for Platteville, but they kind of get out of that well. And now Firebird's kind of on the attack here, but just a lot of banging of the ball so far. Not a lot of control from either team.
Yeah, both teams, you got to remember this was, the first series that I casted yesterday was very similar at the start, too. Both teams, on land, it's even higher stakes now being day 2. You're in the finals. You win and you're in the grands. You lose, you have a little tougher road with an extra series in there. But both these teams, just kind of feeling each other out. They've played each other twice before now, but it's just, we got to get these teams warmed up again. These 6 guys in the field are going to be a little...
Wow,
are gonna be, I was going to say a little shaky at first, but Slurp getting back-to-back 50s on all 3 Platteville defenders there. No boost for any Platteville players, and Slurp is just going to walk that one in. Phenomenal play to start the game.
Yeah, absolutely, just dominant 50s there from Slurp. And, he's new this year, isn't he?
He's a freshman, yeah.
Yeah, so, he came in, and he's showing up, and he's definitely made this Carthage White team what it is for sure. A great 50s from him, good goal to start off the day, but plenty of time left for the Pioneers to potentially try to fight back here as Akko. We're trying to show a little bit of the Akko mix, as those who know. And this ball will go back to Vile here. Vile's going to try to take a little bit of control in the corner. We try to get one mid. Skoto with a potential shot here, and that one's going to find its way into the back of the net here, 1-1 with 3 minutes 29 on the clock.
Yeah, it's a good play out of Vile, getting a good recovery there to beat Akko, and Skoto able to slot that one right by Slurp. Slurp had almost the entire net covered, but a great shot from Skoto evens it up here as we already see a pretty back and forth series as these first 2 goals go both ways. Kickoff goes in favor of Carthage White as Akko's going to stay on the wall with low boost, lobs it mid for Blaze, who fakes one. Going to get beat by Skoto, though, as Slurp gets a 50 downfield to kind of reset the play. Blaze going for a double off the sidewall. Goes towards the wrong net, though. It's a great pass back in hindsight. Akko positioned on the back wall for it. Slurp and Skoto in the air. Skoto is going to get a dunk, actually, on both players. The net is open for a second, but Justo can't quite put one on. He's going to lob it high. Slurp is going to touch this one up. It's a little dangerous as Skoto pops one down. Not a lot of boost to work with for Blaze. He's going to try and stay in front. Vile lobs it high. Skoto not able to get the read. Justo comes in with another 50. Platteville's looking pretty good on offense for the time being, but this ball is still on that Carthage White half. They're going to need a big clear, but a miss from Akko might do it, but it's still on this half. And wow, this Platteville, at least this last couple seconds, now it's on the blue side, but that was some good pressure out of Platteville, and they're going to want to lean on that for the rest of the series.
For sure, starting off really strong with this. Ever since that first goal they got, just kept that pressure on constantly, but you have to be careful of these goals that will be happening with that offensive pressure, especially if you're pushing up that 3rd man to try to keep the pressure on as much as you can. Those big clears are going to be the decider of this game, and that is exactly what Carthage is doing. They're just getting those big clears. They're playing defense until they can get that goal, and they executed that very well. So now the Pioneers might have to just, if they want to keep playing this pressure, they're going to have to maybe put a little bit more quality shots on the net. Maybe, oh my goodness, and what fake pass one, but that one doesn't find its way through as Justo almost gets that through. Also trying to stay on the ball, but this one's going to be on target. We have 2 Platteville players up, and seen quite a few double commits from the Platteville side so far. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication, not as much trust, but regardless, they're going to need to chill on that a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I think, oddly enough, it's what you said about that kind of third. Oh, Blaze double tap, but it's a goal. I'm not even going to bother what I was saying for that, so we can talk about this Blaze double tap. It's a great play, a beautiful touch off the wall. Blaze goes to the ceiling. Actually, might have got a reset off that, but doubles it off the crossbar. I'm sure he wanted to score that, but Slurp is there for the cleanup as they take a 2-goal lead. 2 minutes left. Platteville's gonna need something if they want any chance at OT, but they do have a decent amount of time left as Vile lobs it mid. Justo is crossed and has the shot. It's gonna be just high for now. Double commit comes through for the Platteville Pioneers, and these double commits are really not doing them any favors at the moment. Blaze unable to get the touch, but Slurp is back. Gonna pop this one, try and go over to the side, but no one there. Blaze will have a free ball for the second. Gets it over two, actually. Blaze, not a lot of boost to work with. Goes for, I don't know what we're popping off at in the other room, but this ball is going to be lobbed into safety. But Akko there, going to fake the double tap, and there's a shot from Blaze that goes high, and not quite, but Carthage has actually flipped this game on its head, as Platteville was looking pretty good with Anaconda-like suffocation on the half of Carthage White for a second, but now Carthage White is actually getting a little offense as well, so just under a minute left. Platteville needs something fast.
They definitely do. 2 goals down with less than a minute here, and the pressure has seemed, at least in this past minute, on that Platteville team. However, a goal comes out here from Justo, as I believe a demo came through, and Justo just, with enough time on the ball, gets around one, and that is all he needs to do. A little mistouch from Blaze as well, is able to give him a free ball here. And with 37 seconds on the clock, it is entirely possible for a comeback to happen here. But you know, Pioneers, from what I've noticed these past 2 minutes of this game, they are playing very just go for the ball and hit the ball. I haven't seen as much passing as they usually do. They're generally quite a pass-heavy team. That's what they pride themselves in, and that's what they practice as much as they can during scrims. And yet I haven't seen a lot of that yet, despite them, you know, this isn't their first season playing together either. They've played together in the past, right? So it's kind of interesting to see that maybe it's just like that Carthage White aggressive first man playstyle that's kind of shutting that down quick enough before they can get that pass. And you know, it's clearly showing to work as they're able to get that first game win here. Yeah,
I think, I mean, I've played against Carthage White quite a lot this year. Being the team above them, we often scrim them pretty regularly throughout the year, and yeah, one thing being that opponents of Carthage White, their playstyle is just so dive central. You know, they don't like to give teams time, and I think that kind of facilitates what you were talking about with the lack of passing, because this Pioneers team realizes, I'm sure after this first game, that they are just going to get shelled most of the time. That first man presence is always there. But, you know, that doesn't give them time and space to really think about their play and make a pass. So game one does go to Carthage White, but it was pretty close there at the end, and both teams looking pretty good offensively at times throughout that game. Game two underway as Blaze booms this one into space. Justo able to cut it off and lob it over to Skoto, who has a guy mid, and Vile is going to open the scoring for game two, and that's kind of what you were talking about. They open it up with some good passing. Just a great pass off to Skoto, a great bounce from Skoto's touch, and he kind of gets a bump on Akko, the backboard guy there, leaving Vile with an open net.
Yeah, absolutely. Great play there from the Pioneers, starting off this game strong in only 18 seconds here, but with plenty of time on the clock, anything can happen. We're seeing some kickoff strats as well out of the Carthage White team, you know, and me playing against them yesterday saw it a few times. And, you know, one thing that is really funny to mention is on LAN, I remember when playing against them and they went for the double kickoff, I remember hearing Blaze calm that before the kickoff, and I was like, oh shoot guys, they're going to double kickoff, get ready for that.
Yeah, the term that Blaze has dubbed that kickoff where the two diagonal people go, they call it the kitchen sink. I don't remember where they first learned it or used it, but they basically just throw everyone at it, and they, you know, it's the saying like you even throw the kitchen sink out, you know, so that's where that comes from for a little insider scoop. But this ball's looking a little dangerous. Slurp able to lob it over Vile, and Blaze is able to stay on. Skoto, last man back for a second, gets demoed, but does well enough to keep the ball out of harm's way for the time being. Akko getting a beat on Justo for a man mid is Slurp as he lobs this one high. Not a lot of boost to work with for the Platteville defenders as a double commit comes through, and a shot behind Justo, but it's not quite in. Akko getting a beat, and he finds it top right, left, top left.
Directions.
Directions are difficult. Oh, I mean, there's really nothing you can do there if you're Justo. Not a lot of boost to work with. You kind of just have to hope and pray that your car is enough. And I mean, two great shots, one going off the post and a great bounce in Akko, and that long-ass Dominus car. I hate the is able to get a beat to equalize the game. Vile showing us some mechs as he gets a flip reset, but Slurp able to cover it. Akko puts a shot on. Justo is able to lob it off to the side and safety. Does die in the process though, as Akko gets a demo, what he's known for. A good dunk out of Blaze. Cuts Vile's time on the ball short. No one wanting to hit the ball there for either team. Still no one wanting to hit the ball. Blaze finally making contact as he lobs it high. Akko getting a beat mid, and Slurp is there for the shot. And if the Pioneers are going to pass for their first goal, Carthage White is going to say we can do exactly that and do it even better. It's a great beat from Akko in his long-ass Dominus car on Vile. Once again, leaves Slurp with an open net as Carthage White takes the lead in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, great passing plays coming out from Carthage, and one thing I've noticed is I think this Platteville team is trying to play aggressive, but they're like we said, they're just pushing that third man up. Once again, their third man was kind of like on that ball, essentially, way too far up on the field, and it shows that they are getting scored on for it. So maybe they might need to change something up a little bit here with how they're stacking themselves as a team. And maybe that'll change how Carthage White might have to attack and go towards each situation. But regardless, Carthage up 1 goal in this game here with half the game left. Skoda with a reset. Pass one, almost in that bottom corner, but Slurp able to get the clear here off of a good bounce off that backboard. And a potential shot comes out here, just a little weak as Slurp's able to get a touch. And another kind of cheeky touch there, putting it past one. Skoda, though, able to cut that one off quickly on 0 boost. Akko reading the ball, but not quite getting a good enough touch to get it past another. And Slurp, just this ball kind of sitting in the corner for a little bit there, but finally getting out of there as Skoda able to collect some boosts, get past one, potentially past two, and maybe trying to take a solo play, taking a 50 instead. And Vile also taking a 50, going kind of towards net here. Akko with good positioning on the backboard, and one thing that I've noticed from this Carthage White team is their backboard presence has been quite good so far, but Vile finally sneaks one through off of this offensive pressure from the Pioneers, and this game will be tied.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good shot out of Vile. He kind of goes a little slower than Blaze is expecting, able to slot it behind him to tie this game up. 2 minutes remain, as it's kind of still anyone's game right now. Not a whole lot leaning one way or the other as of yet. Carthage White will win this kickoff, and Akko gets the boost, tries to do the ceiling shot, the only mechanic he can do, unfortunately. But Blaze able to get it over one. It's no diss towards Akko, it's just he's not known for the mechanics. We do love Akko in all sense of the word. Akko able to get a 50. Skoda lobs it over one. I believe Slurp is going to be last man. He does well, gets a controlled touch to the wall, has half a tank of boost to work with, going to fake one. It gets the corner as well, tries to get mid, can't quite. 2 Carthage White players go, leaving Blaze last man for just a moment. Blaze does well with a good 50 though. Half a tank of boost to work with as he tries to keep it close, gets a 50. Back to Slurp, but Skoda is able to pre-jump that and get on it. Akko taking a 50 as well. Vile and Justo, a little miscommunication, but Justo will end up with the ball in the boost. He's going to go up into the air, gets it over one. Akko needs a touch to the corner, he gets it. Just a minute left here in game 2. As Pioneers are looking pretty good with their offensive pressure, but nothing really matters from the pressure if you can't get a goal off it.
Almost an opportunity there from Vile, as kind of a diving save from Carthage White there is able to keep the scoreline even here, but a bump off the backboard leaves a potential opportunity for Vile. Akko on 0 boost able to cut that one off. So he's going to just try to put that one downfield. Justo immediately on that ball, but Slurp able to fight back a little bit here. Skoda in a good position though to kind of cut that one off quickly. Tries to get one mid, just not able to get another touch on that as Justo cutting this one off. Just opts to leave it and let Akko kind of hit it back to his own teammate here, as Skoda just trying to take 50 after 50 here, just trying to waste time for maybe somebody on Pioneers to get there. But with 10 seconds left on this clock, anything can happen here as this Pioneers team has constantly put this ball across the net, but just nobody there to ever score it yet. And an opportunity from Slurp potentially in the air here, trying to get past one, past two, but not in the net. And this game will go to overtime.
Yeah, I mean, we were bound to have an overtime, right? Game 1 being so close, and this game being pretty close for the majority of it. Game 2 is going to head to overtime. Justo playing for the boost, Blaze with a pre-flip shot. Skoto has a save. Skoto has another save, and a great double save on the goal line from Skoto keeps the Pioneers in this game for the time being. Justo able to beat Slurp, but Blaze able to clear it. Aka with a little time, fakes Vile, gets it round 1. Justo here needs a touch, he gets it. Here's Blaze with a big boom downfield. Skoto unable to make the touch. Vile has his back though. Big 50 comes through as this ball is just kind of meandering on this Pioneer side. Vile needs a big boom downfield, he does just that. Into the corner where Blaze lies, full boost. Can't quite get the touch at first, but leaves it for Slurp. Gonna fake one. Akko able to get the touch in. Justo, great touch over one. Slurp on low boost, gets a good 50 back to the corner. But Justo able to get a beat in a minute into overtime. We've had some good looks for both teams, but nothing yet as overtime continues.
It's still a little bit scary here as Justo's kind of last back for just a minute here. But he plays that quite well, putting that to the safety of the corner here. Vile able to finally get back and get maybe a little bit of a clear, and a pass comes out that's just super dangerous. And another shot on target, says Vile. Almost able to get there, but this ball's just slowly finding its way into the top corner of the net. That will put Carthage 2-0 in the series here.
Wow, I believe that pass from Justo to the midfield, just no one ready for it. It's not a bad idea on paper, but just maybe a miscommunication, no one quite ready for it. That's kind of something that we've been seeing this Pioneers team struggle a little bit. They've kind of got there. I mean, they definitely had the pressure that game. You can see 15 shots to 9 still, but I mean, the saves is what's really good, especially in that overtime. Both teams actually. You had Skoda with a double save on the goal line, and then Carthage White kind of scrambling for a while in that minute of defense they had. But Carthage able to get the win, but it's definitely a little shaky in these first two series. 2-0 is the series score, but by no means has this been a dominant 2-0 for Carthage White. These teams are definitely going neck and neck here. And as we go into Game 3, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little change from Platteville, maybe more solo-oriented. These passes kind of have been working. It indirectly kind of cost them that game. You can't really blame any one player or one play for an overtime loss like that, but maybe they go a little more solo-oriented, as on paper these Platteville players have the mechanical ability to be better than this Carthage White team. So I want to see these three on the blue side kind of thrive solo play-oriented and go in the air and do some fancy mechanics and stuff.
Yeah, and one thing that's interesting, and one thing that I've noticed from this Carthage White team is, as we explained earlier about their kind of first man diving kind of play style, right? They throw the first man at it, but their second and third man play kind of far enough back to where they don't get necessarily punished for it if the ball gets cleared. But I mean, oh my goodness, such an unfortunate miss from Justo. This one could find its way back, and Pioneers probably just getting in their heads a little bit here from these mistakes happening. Definitely should not be 1-0 in Carthage's favor here, but this will happen.
Yeah,
it's land.
I
People
mean,
make mistakes,
right?
and this will happen for sure.
Yeah, an unfortunate miss from Justo leads to Platteville kind of being a little out of position, and Slurp able to slot that one right by Skoto. But let's see if Platteville can bounce back here, or if this series is kind of get out of hand. Here's Vile, unable to make the touch. I need to see these Platteville guys kind of slow down, reset, even if it's after this game, not ruling them out of this game yet, but I'm going to need to see a little, maybe Justo taking that time to just mental reset and stuff like that, But as for the moment being, Carthage White is in the driver's seat. 1-0 up in this game, 2-0 up in this series, but Justo goes to the air, gets it over one. We love to see that. Little solo play out of Justo there as Akko booms this one downfield. Little bump come through from the Platteville players on the rotation back, but Vile here goes to the double tap. Akko on the backboard. Vile able to get a dunk and even another touch, and it's a great pass, and Justo equalizes and puts Platteville right back in this game.
That is an absolutely, honestly disgusting play from Vile here. He definitely did not mean to get that last touch there. He got the dunk that, he just landed on it. And I mean, ends up working out for them. Absolutely confuses that last defender from Carthage, which I do not blame them. That was a very interesting, unexpected play nonetheless. But that will kind of equalize this game here, maybe give Platteville a little bit of a fighting chance in the rest of this game here, as Vile able to get a clear and maybe follow up for this one. But rather than kind of taking his time and trying to roll up the wall, just decides to just hit the ball. And I'm not sure how much I like them kind of just hitting the ball around, because despite this really divey first man, you know, they could get away at times with a little bit of control. However, it does work out for them here as Vile, very quick on that ball. Great touch there from Vile as well off the backboard there. Skoto free goal, good follow-up from him. Pioneers finally up once again in this series. However, as we've seen before, it's up to whether or not they can kind of hold this lead here.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, 3 minutes, plenty of time. This game not over by any means, but Platteville kind of getting that 2-goal swing there is phenomenal for their mental for sure after conceding that first goal in such tragic fashion. Slurp is able to get a dunk here as Justo is going to collect the ball, able to get past one, but Blaze is going to lob it downfield. Slurp unable to get the touch immediately, but gets a dunk on Vile. Creates a little mayhem there. Akko going to pop that one up. Double commit comes out of Platteville, as still the communication on Platteville has really just been that X factor in why they, you know, just can't seem to do what they do best right now in that passing-oriented play style. Akko able to pop it over one. He's going to have a little time. Gets it over another, lobs it mid. Gets a bump even. Slurp is there, lobs it high. Skoto very awkward. Going to get bailed out by Justo as a great play from Akko. Does not result in a goal quite yet, but sustained pressure is all they need at the moment. As 2 minutes remain, a big bump comes through. And almost an own goal from Justo equalizes it, but a post pinch keeps Platteville in the lead for now. Not sure what quite happened there, but Platteville has the lead for now, but I'm not too sure how long they're going to hold on to it.
I don't know if you saw the camera from that, but Justo just smiled as that was happening. Started kind of laughing to himself. So at least, you know, the mental isn't as bad from him so far, you know, despite how the series is going. But regardless, they are holding on to this lead here. Good save here from Carthage. And another just should-be goal that goes high. And I feel like that's just how they haven't been missing wide. They've just been missing high over and over and over again. Just not getting high enough on that ball there, but good save here from Carthage as kind of some weird shenanigans happening in the middle here from Platteville. Almost ends up in a goal, but Vile maybe trying to make a play on this ball. Akko almost getting a goal there, but Skoto with 0 boost gets a beautiful clear out and a good follow from Vile. Maybe a corner read from Vile almost there, but now kind of scrambling back is Justo able to get a touch over one, kind of keeping this game 2-1 here.
Yeah, just under a minute left. Carthage White has had some chances, but no equalizing goal yet. But this a great play from the Pioneers. Goes wide once again. The Pioneers really struggling to get some goals. And unfortunately, they're going to find the wrong net this time as a great play forward from Akko puts a decent shot on that, but should never be a goal as Justo just a misinput, not what he wants, and actually skims it straight in the back of his net to equalize it. And this is the 2 goals that Carthage White has had has just been the least earned goals I've ever seen in any competitive setting anywhere. But it doesn't quite matter as Justo is able to find whatever net he wants, apparently, as a good play from Skoto, a good controlled touch, one more, gets it around Akko and Slurp there, leaves Justo with an open net, and the Platteville Pioneers finally get a goal that they have so desperately needed, and they earned that one for sure.
Yeah, talking about earned goals, holy moly, dude. I didn't want to say it. You said it first. Those 2 goals happened off of a Platteville miss on an open net, and then getting scored on immediately after,
for sure.
Which is just absolutely insane. But they do find another here. Finally kind of maybe finding their groove a little bit here. And that was honestly a brilliant bump in the air there. I couldn't tell who that was, but unfortunately the defender probably not quite expecting that, not getting the read on the ball. And this game, we might see an overtime here if they're going to get kickoffs like this, as they find a goal here with 20 seconds left. And, you know, this Pioneers team is going to have to, I don't know, they're going to have to figure out what to do against these kickoffs because they're goofy, but they work.
Yeah, I mean, it's very frustrating if you're Platteville here. You think that, you know, Platteville's definitely earned this game. You know, they've played so well, they've earned all their goals. They've just kind of given Carthage a way back into this game. And 20 seconds left. They are heavily favored, but a touch mid. Slurp can't quite put that one on target, but Platteville desperately needs this game as they have so, they've just played so well in this game, and they needed to kind of stay in this series. One more possession from Slurp, gets shut down by Vile. Will it hit the ground? Blaze able to keep it up for now. Carthage White needs something to try and send this series to match point.
And Skodo, though, with a
Skodo's
beautiful
gonna call
goal.
it. Gonna call
Holy
it right
moly.
there. The cherry on top per se is Skodo gets a great first touch and a great double or dunk on Akko in the net. Doesn't really matter on paper, but that will be nothing more than momentum for Platteville as they take game 3, and the series is still 2-1 in Carthage White favor, but as we were saying before, this is definitely a very neck and neck series. That game, Platteville playing much better than Carthage White. But like you said, the kickoffs, Carthage White still in that game, which says a lot to their, even, a bad game like that, they're still going to be there neck and neck with the Platteville Pioneers. So, Platteville's going to need to, really, they bounced back very well from that, those first 2 goals they conceded, and then they just kind of went from there and got the win.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I was going to mention Platteville with quote-unquote 7 goals that series.
Good point.
They own goal just a few times, but regardless, they were able to get that win. They were dominant enough throughout the game that those ended up not mattering at the end of the day. However, they cannot keep doing that at all because there's going to be a point in time where Carthage White takes advantage of that, and it will not go Pioneers' way. However, here, Pioneers still down 1 in the series, but up on the offensive as they are putting shots kind of close to net here. One great shot, able to get a good enough read, though, is Akko. Able to put one up. Slurp trying to just put one downfield, but I'm not able to follow it up as anybody on Carthage. Blaze with barely any boost, just trying to make any plays. Skoda with a good speedy play, though, as this one's going to be a target. Slurp having to cut that one off because Akko was a little awkward. And another double commit. I feel like it's come out of both Justo and Vile. I feel like those two have been kind of double committing a lot today so far.
Yeah, we want to see them not do that anymore, but it doesn't really matter if I believe Akko just unable to get the read there on defense. It's a good oh, this was Blaze, my fault. Yeah, just a missed touch there. As Skodo able to play the miss as first man, never a bad thing to do. As Platteville takes the lead in game 4 here, looking to equalize this series. Kickoff is gonna go Platteville's way. Justo, maybe a missed touch, can't quite get the read and can't solo it out, but again, Blaze lobs this one high. Vile can't quite get there as this one's gonna be awkward. Justo trying to stay in front with the low boost he's got. Gets a 50 on Akko, and that'll do just fine. Skodo on low boost, able to flick it over one. Misplay from Slurp, but Blaze able to cut it off. Vile lobs this one into the corner where Akko waits. Gets a dunk mid, but no one really there as 2 Carthage defenders go over the ball. Akko able to help out, though, and get a clear. Gets a bump on Justo as well, slowing him down just enough. Doesn't quite matter, though, as Justo puts one on. Slurp able to deal with it for the time being. Akko needing a 50, gets a great 50. Skodo doubling it off to the side unintentionally. Justo with time here is going to take it into his own corner. Looking to go coast to coast. Shut down by Blaze, though, as Akko waiting on the wall. Lobs it mid. Slurp with the shot, and Slurp is going to tie this game up 1-1.
Kind of getting a little awkward on the defense there from Platteville as Justo gets just absolutely ego dunked, and Skoda and Vile kind of in the same spot. Not able to get a touch on that. Kind of trying to read almost the same spot of the net there, but that one sneaks through. Carthage finally fighting back a little bit here after quite a long time of Platteville just kind of railing target at the net. However, potential play here out of Skodo. Maybe trying to pass it a little bit mid, but nobody there, as Carthage was able to cut that one off. Good beat, though, leaves the net wide open on the left side. Justo with beautiful placement, able to put them right back up. Like that goal didn't even matter from Carthage there.
Yeah, it's a great play from Vile. I was expecting a fake there, but he gets a touch over Akko, and Slurp low boost, not able to cover that far post, and Justo with so much power and good placement is able to take the lead. Still plenty of time left, the 3-minute mark. We've been here before, and we've seen a handful of different results, but game 4 will tell us in just over half the game. A 50 goes mid for the Platteville side. Double commit comes out of Carthage White, but nothing will come of it as Blaze waits on the wall. Vile gonna put that one towards the backboard. Akko is waiting there. Blaze with a full tank of boost. He's gonna try and flick it, but doesn't quite get the flick. Skodo getting close here, trying to bump. A shot comes through. It's not quite on target. Blaze doubles it out for the second. Akko, low boost. Dave tries to get it to the wall, and it's really just been a whole lot of nothing for this last couple seconds, but Platteville pressure is coming through nicely.
For sure, but I mean, this might flip on its head a little bit here as Carthage White putting one to the backboard. Another double commit from Platteville might leave their positioning off a little bit, but Acco just unfortunately kind of misflipping there with that opportunity they had kind of going away from them. And, you know, Slurp on 0 boost, still able to make that play, but Vile with enough boost able to get there on time before that awkward enough bounce. And then Justo getting beat out here. It's going to leave Skoto kind of a free ball, though. But, yeah, Acco, I mean, taking enough time on that wall, just waiting for him to get the ball for free. Able to get one on target. Was saved by the Pioneers, though, as Justo able to get a good clear out here. Acco on 0, having to make kind of a heroic save here. And Skoto, though, able to keep the pressure on. And Skoto, I feel like, is one of the most physical players on this Platteville team. He likes to go for those bumps. He likes to go for those mechanical fast plays, right? And it works out here. I mean, you see his super far up positioning. I mean, he was almost inside the goal for that pass, but it works out perfectly as Pioneers are up 3-1 with 1:12 on the clock here.
Definitely. Yeah, good passing plays out of Platteville this game especially. Kind of being able to bounce back from that shaky Game 3. They do walk away with the win, but I know that Platteville's looking to earn a much better win and a much cleaner one at that. Acco here in the corner, waits for Skoto's touch, gets a little antsy and can't quite get the touch. Blaze on the wall, gets beat by Skoto. Slurp gonna have some time. A pinch demo though from Skoto comes out. Very good demo to alleviate some pressure for the time being. Slurp needing a touch, gets one hard off his backboard. Blaze lobs it into space. It's gonna go to Skoto though as he takes ample time. Wow. Waits for the bump, tries to go under one, but Blaze is there. Acco with a skim, not quite able to. Justo with a high touch. Acco low boost though as Vile booms it out. Not the best touch from Blaze, but Slurp is able to handle it. Gets it over 2 actually. Acco might have gone through with the bump, or at least threatened so. Big demo from Slurp comes through, leaving Platteville a man down for the second. Carthage White needing a goal now if they want any hopes of overtime. They're going to have this possession here to make it so. They just need one more before the clock hits 0, but Platteville is able to defend well enough, and Justo getting that full boost, getting it out, will secure them Game 4 as this series is now tied 2-2. One more for the road, not quite, 'cause it's bar down, but 2-2. Platteville playing much better Game 4 than Game 3, winning both nonetheless. What? Yeah, it's a best of 3 now.
Absolutely. I mean, great pressure out of Platteville. I mean, it must have just taken them a few games to get warmed up and kind of understanding of how Carthage White plays. Like, they know how they play before, but obviously teams might play just a little bit differently on LAN. Carthage kind of just, I don't know. I feel like they aren't playing very differently, though, than they play online. I feel like they're kind of doing the same stuff. I think Platteville just needed a little bit of time to get going on how they need to play, and they've definitely adapted well. But, you know, with these past 2 games going to the Pioneers, we're going to need to see a little bit more of adaptation out of Carthage now to try to fight back a little bit here.
Certainly, yeah. Yeah, if Carthage is going into Game 5, you know, they've lost the last 2. They kind of got gifted away back into Game 3. Couldn't quite get it. They, you know, got they got pretty well dominated in this Game 4 by the Pioneers. I need to see, you know, the Pioneers are showing that they can pass too. Carthage White had 1 or 2 goals that they were looking pretty good on passing. I want to see a little more of that. Platteville Pioneers have definitely been stepping up their passing game, and that's kind of been catching Carthage White out for those goals, especially in Game 4. I need to see that kind of counterplay in the passing lanes from Carthage White as well. Game 5 underway here. Series is tied at 2 apiece. Blaze kind of getting bumped into the corner here as Acco's going to have time. Gets a 50 on Skoto. Slurp able to get it over 1. Gets a 50 on another. Blaze here going to turn. That's Acco actually who cuts him off. Gets a boom. Collects a corner boost as well. Another kind of hectic corner exchange for the players as bumps come through on everyone. Skoto just getting bumped around. Acco on the mid boost last for a second. Lobs it over to the left where space lies. Gonna try and 50 again. He does so. 1 Skoto on the backboard. Drops it down mid. Vile not quite there. Goes for a double of his own. This one lobs back mid again. We're gonna need to make some forward progress eventually. But Slurp is gonna lob that one downfield. But for now, nothing quite. Vile in a one-on-one gets a reset. It's gonna be wide, and Acco able to handle it. Good cut from Blaze. Better cut from Justo, though. Aka waiting on that wall. It's one thing that he's been doing really good this year is that wall and kind of ceiling presence with his long-ass car. Has come and gone.
That's what he does. I've seen it when I played against him, when I played with him in CSA Season 1. You know, he's always done it, and he does that well. He's good at reading, you know, if the opponents are going to play fast, because generally, as first man, Akko likes to dive a lot. Like, he likes to kind of be that guy to just go for the ball, like as you see right there, kind of just going for that ball as quick as he can. However, at any time it's kind of near the wall, he tends to just wait and kind of mix it up a little bit, because the opponents are going to know, like, oh, Akko's going to dive. But then he does it, and he gets a free ball. And that's definitely some good mind games from him. Has worked out very, very well so far in this LAN. But regardless, that is not going to get them any goals yet, as Blaze with a potential shot here, a little bit wide. Akko stopping it for a shot here, but Vile able to get there quick enough. And Skoto now the one to put on maybe a little bit of pressure. Opts to maybe let a teammate take this instead, as it is a little awkward distance off the wall here. Vile cutting in, making a play. Not a good enough touch though. Slurp, I mean, with a beautiful first touch, beautiful pass as well. 2 Platteville players on that ball is going to maybe give a little bit of opportunity for Carthage White to score here, but Vile with a good enough positioning on that backboard is going to give his time to his team, which is exactly what they need here, as they've just been getting shot at in this past 30 seconds here. But Vile with maybe a flick here, just not getting it, as Skoto able to keep this ball in, but it's not going to amount to anything here at all.
Yeah, Vile lobs this one into the corner. Half the game gone. We've had some good looks for both teams. A pass mid from Vile, I believe. Skoto just barely able to get there for a Slurp shot, but here's Blaze trying to go for a controlled touch. Vile able to get one nice and high, but low boost. Able to get it over Akko, though. Great play from Vile to kind of bail them out of a bad situation. Slurp comes through with the 50. Blaze gets a bump through on one. Akko will have a little time. Opts to boom it downfield to Blaze, getting a bump, but Justo winning that mid-boost battle as Vile here with the clean ball. And we're just booming it downfield. I need to see from both of these teams a little more control, a little more pressure being applied. Oh, but here's a 1v1. What's the play going to be?
Oh
Great
my
save
goodness!
From Skoto covering that far post, but does it matter? The Platteville Pioneers are just barely staying alive, as Carthage White has them in the anaconda right now. Vile trying to say something about it, gets it under one, a shot comes through, Akko with the save. Blaze needing a 50, can't quite, that one goes high again. And both of these teams looking so good on offense, but the score remains 0-0.
I mean, I am just amazed. Skoto kind of, from what I've noticed, being the one on that back line, getting those incredible saves, kind of keeping Pioneers in these games at times. But also kind of being that one to take the initiative as first man and go for that ball and try to force something for his teammates as well. But this one's going to be super awkward. Skoto not able to read that, but a little bit of a misread on that Carthage team, not realizing that Skoto wouldn't get there. Opts to go for that demo instead, not working out for them, as now kind of a little bit of offense from Pioneers here. Good read from Akko though, but he is 0, not able to follow that one up, giving Justo just enough time on that ball. Slurp with a pre-jump, leaving it for the backward, no one there, but a 50 comes out as Slurp able to just barely get back on time, and now this Pioneers team, while a little bit overextended at first, was able to kind of take their time getting back here. 30 seconds on the clock. This is still dangerous, but a great jump from Skoto, able to save his team again. Justo not necessarily putting the ball upfield, but getting it close enough for Vile here for a shot, going wide, as Blaze able to stop that. Justo needing to not miss, as 20 seconds on the clock here. It's still 0-0.
This game 5 has been crazy. I mean, both teams having such good offensive, pressure and shots, but both teams having just phenomenal saves. Skoto being the one to step up on the Pioneers, and just a collective effort from the Carthage White side. Will we see overtime, as this is dangerous for Platteville? Gonna lob it mid. Skoto bang, downfield. Blaze needing a touch.
This is on target and he
Blaze
misses!
Can't get the touch. Again, we talked about it being a punishing factor for Platteville in the earlier games, but this time it's actually Carthage White who's third man, just a little too far crept up, and a 0-second play for Platteville earns them a Game 5 win and sends this series to match point.
Wow, I mean, 3 in a row for Pioneers. However, this game has been the closest of all of them so far, and, there's definitely been some adaptation from Carthage in that game. They played way, way better. I mean, you could tell the saves were perfectly even on both sides.
Both teams played really well that game, right?
And though looking at the demos, that is one thing that I've noticed throughout the entire series. While it hasn't been by much in the past few games, Carthage has kind of been up on demos every single game in the series, and that one finally a lot more out of them, and that maybe that's what they changed, because like despite maybe having 1 or 2 more demos than Pioneers every other game, they finally like had a lot more, which might have cleared up a little bit more space and kind of stopped that pressure from the Pioneers throughout that entire game. Definitely could be a factor if they want to continue to do that. They might actually get away with it. However, they do not need to concede any kind of goofy goals like that last one in that last game here, as Blaze with an opportunity here trying to take a 50 on 0 boost, and Slurp getting there just in time, while Platteville's a little bit awkward here, kind of all in the same spot. Justo just having to dive at this ball, but does make a good enough 50 here. Good positioning from him, but misreads the ball just a little bit, as Vile kind of missed touching that, but getting away with it, as the Carthage team didn't expect it. Acko, I thought he was going to almost hit that back into his own goal here, but I mean, this Platteville team's a little bit far up here. Vile kind of sitting back alone for just a second, able to make a 50, but Justo diving in to save the day.
Yeah, this ball's still very dangerous on the goal line. Good touch out of Vile, puts it away for now, and not a lot of boost to work with for the Platteville defenders. Escoto needs a 50, gets just that. Vile desperately trying to get something for his team, unable to do so. Double commit comes out from Platteville again. A dunk leaves the ball mid. Slurp unable to make contact though, as this ball bounces dangerously on the Carthage half once again. Escoto going to be the first man, opts to fake it. Blaze playing the ball. He's going to have a little time and a lot of boost. Lobs it mid for Slurp. Good cut out of Vile Escoto.
It was Escoto, yeah.
Yeah, good play out of him. And this is going to be another goal for Platteville, as they just kind of seem to just march the ball downfield very well. Justo able to, 2 Carthage defenders positioned on the wall there, and Justo able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, kind of interesting, honestly. Acko almost like in a position where he shouldn't be last back, but he is last back, and so he kind of expects to dive and have someone behind him, but no one was there. So a little bit of a misplay out of that rotation on Carthage's end here, but still with plenty of time left, is Carthage able to make a defensive save here. Justo, though, just putting on another shot. A pinch comes out, but Vile sitting far enough back. But, I mean, this offense is still there, as Blaze able to cut that one off. But, I mean, just a beautiful 50 out of Vile there. Able to put that one downfield. Scoto just trying to keep it down on that orange half as much as he can. But Acko, as we say, diving as that first man, just getting those good dunks as he usually does. But, I mean, it's not going to amount to much, as this ball's just immediately back on the orange side here.
Nice pre-jump out of Scoto. Stalls this ball out for a second. Acko bouncing it over one. Justo able to cut it off and get back to it for the double around Slurp. Plays the nice boom downfield. I really need to see this Carthage White team take a little more time on this ball. Blaze definitely starting to feel it after that Game 5 moment. And this game
That is a beautiful play, too.
Falling out of the hands of Carthage White. They do have half the game left, so plenty of time for sure, but this is a great play out of Vile. Slurp just kind of playing the boost there, which isn't necessarily a bad play, but Vile doing very well in low boost to kind of stay close to the ball and get it over one, as Pioneers take a 2-0 lead in this match point.
Yeah, and I mean, that was just like, we should go back to that, honestly. That was just like, I didn't expect Vile to, on 0 boost, with how far up in front of his car that ball was, to get like a flick like that. Like, yeah, I don't know how that happened, and certainly it was unexpected. Carthage did not expect that to happen either, but these bumps and demos are coming through. As I said at the beginning of the game, these bumps and demos are going to be key for Carthage here. One demo comes out, one bump on Justo, leaving the net completely wide open, and they finally, you know, put themselves one underneath Pioneers here. 2 minutes on the clock, still plenty of time to make a play on this, but they need this game here.
Definitely. To stay alive in the series, that one goal definitely helps. 2 minutes remain. Violet gets a touch out as Blaze meets him in the air. Blaze might get back to it, maybe a pinch. It's a 50 into the corner. Acko low boost, can't quite do much. Just going to play the mid, as Slurp here is going to lob this one back in field. Ooh, a Rule 1 from the Platteville players lead to a goal for Carthage White. That's unlucky. I mean, Justo just getting the boost, trying to drive up the wall to dodge his teammate. Vile sees that and tries to drive down the wall, and they just collide noses, and it leads to an open net for Acko. 2-2 here, and this game has certainly kind of slipped away from Platteville, but plenty of time left. Let's see what happens.
Acko should have had a goal there, which could have been the dagger potentially for this game, but not able to get through with that one. And Yeah, no, one thing I've noticed from Justo at least is his ball side rotations. While ball side rotations are not a bad thing by any means, you do have to be careful with them though for that exact scenario and that last goal. You could rotate through your teammate and bump them, and then the rotations are all cooked, right? And that is exactly what happened there. But oftentimes they can be good in case you need to be able to cut off the ball at any moment and help your last back. So I don't blame him for trying to go for that, but it did not work out for him. Minute left on the clock here, 2-2. Carthage needs another goal if they want to stay in the series and not have to deal with bracket resets at the end of the day, because who wants to deal with the bracket reset, right? Vile maybe trying to get one touch off the backboard here. Skoto able to put one to the wall here. On 0 boost, kind of just scrambling here, giving Carthage a free ball, but Akko just gives the ball away here. Vile with a potential aerial play. He loves to fake it, getting past 1, past 2, but Blaze being stoic on that goal line, just waiting for that ball to come to him as it does. And now it's kind of flipped on its head here. Pioneers kind of on the defensive for just a second here as a good 50 comes out. Akko in a good enough position, getting that mid boost to spawn just in time for him to make a play in the air here. Maybe a pass. It's get past 1 as Skoto's just barely up and 10 seconds left on the clock here. Carthage needs to either put this ball down or put one in the back of the goal as that one's going to go just barely high. Once again, as we've seen through the series, but another pass in the middle comes through and just Vile just waiting. But this is an opportunity for Carthage to maybe fight back here, get one goal if they need it, as Skoto able to just barely get in the way, gets a bump, and that will go to overtime.
Yeah, both Platteville and Carthage having a crossbar there in those last 10 seconds. That could have gone either way, but Game 6 goes to overtime. This is a goal scenario for Carthage. Akko getting the save. Great save out of Akko. I trusted him the whole way. Skoto's there for the pass mid. Carthage needs to get this ball out, but Vile there with the 50. Plays with the full tank of boost. Needs to be mindful of the bump. Gets bumped into the ball. Carthage needs this game. Here's Justo able to cut it off. Kind of a reset at the start of this overtime. Justo with the dunk. Blaze gets one touch to the backboard. Not quite out of danger yet. Vile lobs it mid. Akko gets beat around 1. And Justo on the way back gives Slurp time and space on this ball on the wall. Doesn't quite get the touch he wants. Blaze up for a second. Akko last man for a moment. Gets a good touch though on low boost. Able to get this ball out of danger for the time being. Skoto in a 1-on-1 with Slurp. What's the play? Slurp with a great save to keep them in this series. Slurp unable to do much on low boost though, lobs it away. Akko getting a bump, Blaze crossing this ball, and this overtime, maybe it's because it's match point, but this feels very scary for Carthage White. They have been on defense and making goal line after goal line save, and it is just a matter of time. Justo can't quite get that one, but 1 minute elapsed so far. Carthage needs to steal this game if they want to go to Game 7.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, it's been on the orange half probably 80% of the time in this overtime so far. But kind of a little bit of a scramble in the corner here. Both players beaten. Is there anyone back from Carthage? Is there anybody back? It's Slurp.
Good cut.
Gonna just barely get there just in time. Trying to put one the long way. Actually, better for him to fake that. Leave it for Akko, in which Justo is able to read there. And Skoto up on that ball, just getting a 50 kind of to his corner where it is safe. And Vile missing. That could be a crucial miss from Vile here. Justo, though, able to get one pass. Is there anyone back from Carthage? There is not. And Justo, as I said, you're going to see that guy jump up and start walking around because that's what he does. Yeah. And that will be the dagger for this winners finals. However, as it was winners finals, Carthage is not out yet. They still have another series to play against UW Whitewater. And they will go at it to see who will finally face Platteville in the grand finals of this tournament.
Yeah, hopefully a rematch there. One thing I do want to point out is that both games 5 and 6, the 1-0 game and then the overtime game, both the goals that Platteville scored were just those long clears downfield. And I think that Carthage White needs to take that and really realize that, because although those were only 2 games, those 2 goals ended up, that was kind of the swinging factor that one of them won the series for Platteville, but that game 5 was really a turning point. But I think they need to play a little safer. Obviously, these 2 teams, they figured each other out. Carthage White coming out strong, taking those first 2 games, but then Platteville taking 4 in a row. They kind of started off shaky in that game 3, but Platteville really focusing in on those passing plays, and that was really what earned them that game 4, and then eventually those booming clears downfield in game 5. But I think Platteville really showing up in that back half of the series. Carthage White really showing us their physicality. And I think if they can really land those demos, a little more meaningful demos and more impactful, I think we'll see a better showing from them in the grand finals. If they make it there, they have to get the Whitewater first. Obviously, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Well, and we'll see as the day goes on. But we're gonna have to go to break here for just a moment, as we are going to see Division One winners finals: NIU Red versus Carthage Red. So we'll see you guys soon.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are doing the semifinals for the upper bracket D1 now. We got Carthage Firebirds Red against NIU Red. Honestly, I'm hoping Carthage takes this. They've been fighting real hard all LAN, and I mean, hometown advantage, home field advantage. I think they got it.
Yeah, Carthage Red has had their number over at NIU, so I'm expecting to see a similar outcome here, but things could change on land, so let's see what happens this series.
And, you know, they got the GOAT of coaching. They got Timmy behind them. And I know he's been working with them all season. And I was talking with them a little bit yesterday about their game plan, which I will not spoil. But they got a good game plan going for this against this NIU team and just for the rest of LAN. And I'm really excited to just get right into it, see exactly who's taking home at least second place.
Or will take it to the corner. X-Ray there for a shot, but is off target. He goes for the double, but it won't fall in. Demo out of core. Vale takes it up to the backboard. It is hit out.
X-Ray looking for the... Oh, cleared out by NIU almost, but Vale there, able to clear it out, beating out Sappy, but Hertz there, able to control a little bit, but Pinch goes straight back to Carthage, able to clear it out very well. Good center there by X-Ray, but no one there from Carthage to put that one home. NIU just kind of struggling on the boost side. A lot of ping pong banging it back and forth here.
Happy will clear it out. X-Ray tries to get it in, but it's far left. Hertz will try to get downfield. Hertz mid pass cut off by Vale. Sappy will pick it up. It will go high. A little awkward. The core is there to clear it out to safe space, but Sappy, X-Ray ends up clearing it out. And now we will reset here for NIU. X-Ray gets a good 50 there. Core there to cut it off, trying to get back to it. No boost to do so. And Hertz will try to make something happen. Trying to catch X-Ray off guard, but can't do that. X-Ray 50. Core to the sidewall. Vale will be up for that. Will this be a scoring chance? Ooh, close. X-Ray will take it up. Low boost has to leave it awkward.
Just a little bit of a misplay there by X-Ray. Kind of jumped over the ball, got really awkward. And, I mean, it left NIU awkward there too, but I think everyone from Carthage was kind of trusting in their teammate there to get that shot on net. And really unfortunate that it wasn't able to get a goal because, I mean, that was almost wide open. But NIU kind of a little awkward here on the sidewall. A little bit of a double
might
commit.
be open.
Could be open.
Vale.
Shot.
It is a goal.
Vale coming out with the first goal for Carthage in the series, leading up to 1-0 with 2 minutes left. And, I mean, I didn't see a single smile on any of their faces. They do not care.
We're all about business. Here to win. Kickoff in favor for Carthage, but we'll get banged out by Hawk. Hawk to the corner. Maybe trying to center mid. Up to core. Ooh, who was that jumped? It might be a little awkward for NIU here. Over one. Vale. X-Ray. Oh, it's just off the mark.
That was a beautiful play from X-Ray there, able to pop it over both defenders and get back to it. Just unfortunate that it was just slightly wide as he's going to center it again for Carthage, but
Well, he might
NIU
be
on the
open.
counterattack. X-Ray able
X-Ray's
to
able to
get
get
back. Wow. Fantastic recovery from him there. Vale, good.
Hawk there for the follow-up.
Wow. Core electing to pop it up and just clear it out to
X-Ray.
mid for X-Ray. Hawk clearing it out to the sidewall.
Or leaves it for Vale because he has 0 boost. Vale going over. It's not going to be really anything threatening because it's in the corner here. X-Ray pinch out. Core will be there. Can he make something out of this? No. He gets dunked by Sappy. X-Ray to the corner. Trying to make something happen for Carthage. Oh, gets another misfortunate touch there. Vale to the back wall. X-Ray there for the shot. Saved.
I mean, overall, great defense so far from NIU. And, I mean, Carthage as well. There comes a demo, first one of the series, I believe. And 30 seconds left on the clock. It looks, oh, good shot there from Vale. Great save though from NIU, and looks like Carthage is just electing to try and just keep it in offensive pressure so then they don't even have to worry about saving a shot that could potential force OT.
All Carthage do is, they have to just hold now. They're up a goal, 8 seconds left. Can they keep it in their half and stay with a 1-0 lead? Hawk midfield there. It'll be cleared out to the sidewall. Core, bang downfield, that should be down. Oh, it's bouncing. Vale, there to block it. This is a clear out by Hertz. X-Ray there to cut it off. He fakes it out to let it drop. Oh, what a great play.
Great play there from X-Ray to just get that ball down, not even give him a chance. Carthage will go up 1-0 in the series in D1 uppers. And looking at the scoreboard here, Vale getting 1 goal, 2 saves, 4 shots. And like I said, I mean, not many demos coming out from both teams. Looks like total of 3 from Carthage, 4 from NIU. But ball possession looks like NIU actually had more. I mean, it was about 50-50.
In the middle of that game there, it looked like Carthage had a lot of the pressure. And then at the end, NIU got a little desperate to try to score a goal, which is understandable because they needed that goal. But Carthage was able to deal with that really well. And let's see if they can deal with that in this game as well.
Definitely starting out game 2. Vale up, gets beat out by Hawk, but no one there from NIU to really follow it up. Not much offensive pressure to worry about there from Carthage. Great 50 there from X-Ray. Kind of a awkward recovery though, as NIU will beat out their last man, but Carthage able to rotate back. Great pass mid there. Looks like maybe kind of a accidental side flip there coming out from X-Ray. And Carthage just, like I said last game, just trying to keep that offensive pressure and keeping a third man to be able to just buy their team time to get back. I mean, it's just great Rocket League.
Yeah. They've been keeping up very well with their opponents. I think so far they have been like matching their opponent's speed a little bit and just trying to roll with the punches, and they've been doing well with that. But they have been getting a lot of pressure on NIU. In this game especially, we're seeing that they're trying to poke it in the net here, or just been staying in their half for the past like 20 seconds or so. And I'm expecting them to run out of boost here for NIU, but they will get a clear out here. Core will try to get it out, but unfortunately it's past him. Vale will take it downfield to the corner. We'll leave it for Core. Core maybe past mid here. Will go for himself. Vale there for the touch. Will X-Ray follow up to the back wall flip reset? Unfortunately can't convert that one. It will go back into the Carthage side. Core will recover, take it downfield here. Sappy trying to cut him off. And we will go again.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing a lot about Carthage is, I mean, they really enjoy passing back and forth to each other. And I know that Timmy coaches that a lot because he did coach my team a bit in college for a couple scrims, and he was just, focus on passing, get outlet passes, and just knows that it makes that defense really awkward.
Yeah.
But NIU looking to keep pressure here. Shot comes out from Hawk, but Core able to clear that one out. Vale trying to keep control, but Sappy able to get that past him. X-Ray just electing to take it to sidewall. Hawk, I mean, just a lot of like bang touches here from NIU to try and maintain pressure. Not a lot of taking control.
Yeah, maybe like, I think this is his first first time this team has been on land together. Might be a little nerves coming out. Little desperate measures here. Or we'll get it downfield here. There will be one back. Hawk will recover though. X-Ray is there to clean it up, but it's over. X-Ray, Vale is there to pick it up from X-Ray though. It's to the back while Sappy does end up clearing it out. Hawk will cut it off, but Core is able to 50 that. X-Ray will try to pick up this ball, but it's past him. Vale to the sidewall. Sappy is able to clear that out. Vale, little unlucky touch there. Tried to get a little bang on that, but ended up hitting a little soft. Core redirect! Oh my! That was a nice shot. Very nice shot there. It was a nice redirect there. Core ended up seeing that Hertz was not going to beat him there, and he gets the perfect skim there. Crossbar down, beautiful shot.
Yeah, that was absolutely gorgeous from Carthage, and I saw a slight smirk from Vale. The first sign of life through those Carthage cams. And, I mean, what do you think NIU has to change here to really just build that momentum back?
Well, like what we talked about before, they need to control the ball a bit more. I think they're banging the ball a bit too quickly, that their teammates aren't able to pick it up to actually like create something threatening. And it seems like they're just jumping too far from the ball, like we saw in the last goal that Core scored. He kind of just had to jump for it, and he was already beat. I think they need to give their teammates time to recuperate and get back into the play before they just decide, yeah, we need to get it out of here. It's not threatening at all times. They need to just like look around at the opponents and realize how much time they have. And I think these guys are very good. I think they can make something happen if they just take some time to look around and see what the layout is.
Yeah, I definitely think controlling the ball a bit more is going to be huge for this NIU team, but I think also trying to incorporate a bit more demos. I mean, we saw 4 come out from them last game, and they definitely were able to keep a bit more offensive pressure last game compared to this one, and I do think that was partially because of those demos, just alleviating that defensive pressure that you need to beat. I mean, turning the game from a 3v3 into a 2v3 is so crucial against great teams like this.
Yeah. And with the demos, when you demo the other opponents, you're throwing them off of their own game. If you don't demo them or you don't try to be physical, you're kind of letting the other team play their game, and you're just playing into their hand, and you're just relying on the fact that you can outskill them. When you demo, you can throw off their passing game, which we've said that Carthage is kind of doing well. So I think going into this third game here, NIU needs to be a little bit more physical, and if they do, they might have more opportunities to score here.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the shots, though, I mean, especially on this game, without as many demos from both teams, I mean, still 3 to 4 demos. Honestly, on the lower end for Carthage, and we know Carthage loves to get their demos. But looking at the shots, I mean, Carthage 6 shots compared to NIU 5. I think it's just all boils down to I've seen a lot more backboard defense coming from Carthage, whereas NIU is kind of sending their first man to jump for it rather than wait on that backboard and be able to take control.
Well, let's see if something changes here in game 3. Looking for NIU to try to make something happen here. Hertz won't have enough boost to get to that Hawk will jump for. That's too committed from NIU. Let's see if Carthage can counter that, but Sappy will take it up. Low boost, couldn't get the touch there, but Hertz is there to make another play happen. Hertz pinch off the back wall. It's kind of soft there. Too committed into the Carthage side. Good 50 out by Sappy. Corp will pick it up, flip reset, dunk. Oh my goodness, what a save.
I mean, that was a beautiful save there from NIU. I 100% thought that was going in and that he just dunked him. But great save there from NIU, and they're looking to make an immediate counterattack. As we were talking about, demo comes out. Not sure who got it or who it was on, but I mean, Carthage just phenomenal defense there, able to take control and immediately push, turn that defensive pressure immediately into offensive pressure. And I mean, both teams now, this is a very even game so far.
Yeah, I think the one thing with what NIU is experiencing is that Carthage is very good with their, oh my, I think that was an own goal. Let's see what we got here. I think X-Ray shot it, but then it got saved, but then it right into the post in an own goal.
Ooh, that's just
That's
unfortunate.
tough. And we got smiles on the Carthage side. That's what gets us happy.
That's the most life on those cams
Yep.
I've seen, and it was because the other team owned gold.
But like I was saying, the positioning out of Carthage, like they're always like very close to the ball. So it's making NIU do these kind of bang balls, which we just saw there, but that was a nice shot there. They're kind of always on the ball, so it's kind of like hard to take your time on the ball. It may just be like a lack of practice and on those kind of teams, but they do score here, proving me wrong. And it's all tied up in game 3.
Yeah, I mean, going to what you said as well, with Carthage maintaining that much pressure and that much just presence on the ball, it's going to make that opposing team just make some really awkward touches and just, in the end, they'll end up messing up at some point just because they're scared of either getting a bad 50 or just getting dunked. So they're just going to try and flick it, and then Carthage, I mean, they're amazing at reading plays like that. They'll already have a man up before you can even realize it.
Yeah. It's all tied up in game 3. Let's see who falters here. Sappy will take it to the sidewall. It's a little awkward bounce here. Val will pick it up. He will control it downfield. Trying to get a 50 here, but it'll be into the Carthage half. Korup will pinch it out to the right side. See who gets here first. X-Ray fakes it out for Korup. Korup will take, oh, Vale will take it now. But it is dunked up by Hertz. Hertz with another touch. Down to Sappy. Sappy pass. Oh, but Korup with a save. Now that was a great passing play by NIU. That's what we need to be, that's what we need to keep doing to get these goals. If we keep getting in the midfield here for NIU, there might be more scoring opportunities like we did there. They look, that pass looked very threatening, but Corp was able to dive for that one.
Definitely, and I mean, that's a great look from NIU to be able to find that guy right down in mid, but I think their third man was a little pushed up as well. It was almost a double commit on that shot, but I mean, still great opportunity there as NIU is just trying to maintain this relenting pressure that they've had for the past 10-15 seconds. But Carthage doing a great job on trying to alleviate as much pressure as possible. And looks like the ball will just kind of float for a free ball for their Carthage defense there.
Yep. And Carthage will try to get it downfield here. Sappy will 50 Vale, but it will go into the corner, a safe spot for Carthage. X-Ray will be safe behind that ball, but it ends up getting pinched to the other side. Hawk is there to cut it off. Sappy a little late to that, but it will be picked up. And we'll go again. X-Ray up the side wall. A little awkward off the ceiling. Can't go for it again, but is pinched. Hawk will be there to clear it downfield. 4 up for that one, but bumped off. Will he be able to hit this again? Oh, bumped up by Vale. I don't think Vale expected him to be there after that bomb.
No, I mean,
Shot! Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful shot there from Hertz. I mean, getting an angle like that and being able to put it opposite top corner, I mean, that's amazing. And a great pass. A great pass there from Sappy.
That's a great look from Sappy to see his teammate there.
Definitely.
It's way better to look for that passer than to shoot it on net. And that's what's going to create scoring opportunities. If we're not just, we're looking for those passes, and we saw a pass earlier this game by NIU that almost fell in. Pass back to Vale. Vale will clear it out and gets demoed. Poor beat. X-Ray will pick it up. He'll go up the sidewall here. He gets the 100. It'll be cleared out. Vale there to pick up. Cleared out. Wait. Oh. Yeah,
good shot there
a little
from
awkward.
NIU. One thing I'm noticing a lot from the NIU team now is it looks like they're playing a lot faster than what they were in the first 2
100%.
games. I mean, every single ball that Carthage has gone for, there has been an NIU player either fake challenging and forcing or getting a challenge on that ball.
Yeah, and I think what they needed is to be a little bit more confident in their how they can make plays. Because like we saw in those previous games, they were kind of just banging the ball, hoping something to happen. But now they're actually thinking about how plays develop, and we're seeing that that's going to benefit them, and being confident against teams that are they're confident themselves. You just need to sometimes just trust your game, and things will fall for you.
Yeah, and as we see this game 3 wrapping up, NIU getting themselves on the board, and I mean, once again, not many demos coming out from the both teams, but shots-wise, looking at the NIU, total of 9 shots this game compared to, 4 last game? Like I said, I think they're playing a lot faster. They're, like you said, more confident, and they're definitely looking for those outlet passes, looking for those passing plays to just catch Carthage kind of on their heels.
This is going to be kind of like a rabbit race. You can't really, if a team is playing fast, you can't play slower because they're just going to take advantage of that. So I'm expecting to see Carthage try to play a little bit quicker here, make plays a little bit quicker, cut off those midfield passes that NIU have been good at, and we'll see if that counter works, or we'll try to bang it downfield. Sap will pick it up. Will he dunk that? Pinch to the side post. Vale, low boost. It's just a roll ball to X-Ray. X-Ray tries to 50 it there, going for a pinch here. A little awkward for Hawk, but Zappy is right behind him to pick that up. Hawk, flip reset, trying to get over Core, but Core is there to save that. Vale downfield, Zappy there to cut it off. X-Ray backflip, a little awkward. And NIU is having a lot of pressure in this game early on.
Definitely, and I think Carthage kind of realized that as Core immediately went for a demo off of that double commit, hoping they could get just an easy counter attack. Vale jumping up for that, able to get the bump off, and Core just electing to play to corner so then Vale can just collect. And like we were saying earlier, Carthage is just doing a phenomenal job about maintaining control of the ball, not just playing boomer ball, and they know exactly when they need to bang it and when they need to control it. And we'll see if it pays off.
Look at out mid here. That's
NIU
a very good hit down mid there.
Able to start the series off 1-0. I think that's the first time that they've started up in a series. And I think it's just purely going off of that momentum from that last game win. Once again, I don't know if it's, maybe it's just a Div 1 thing, but not a single emotion on any of their faces after that one.
Look, it looks like NIU has found their rhythm here. They found their groove in this series. They know what it takes, and now it's up to Carthage to try to find a response here.
Yeah, I think if Carthage plays to what everyone knows Carthage for, demos, I think they definitely will have a lot more offensive pressure and have an easier time on defense and be able to control the ball a lot more. But NIU, kind of an awkward touch here, floating out mid. Vale goes missing. Core back in mid, and Vale able to get a great recovery there, put it into the back of NIU's net, tying this game up in game 4 of the best of 7 with just under 3 minutes to go.
We're seeing the same thing out of both teams. They're very good at like staying in the play and being there for the cut. And last game we saw that pass into the corner for 1v1. We saw the pass down in Carthage's half, and he cut it off and was able to get it in for, I think it was the third goal. But there also in this game, the first goal for Carthage, he was there to cut it off, and I think these teams are very good at cutting those mid passes, and I think that's what is the defining factor for these plays here in the offensive half.
Definitely, both of these teams very smart players. I mean, they're in Div 1 for a reason. Great flick there coming out from X-Ray, but Hawk, good touch there to clear it out, make it awkward for Carthage. Fantastic 50, but X-Ray, as we've seen for time and time again, Carthage always having a man back to be able to alleviate that pressure and not give him a free net. And Zappy elects to bang this one out as Vale just will sprint straight at him.
And I think Carthage has had very good practice with Division 1 teams in NECC, and those top like 32 CRL teams. They're all very, very quick teams. They're very patient, and they have a very articulate game plan, and they know what they're doing. And I think Carthage is able to adapt to those kind of play styles really well. I'm not too sure about NIU. I haven't seen what division they're in or teams they've gone against. But Carthage is good at adapting, and I'm expecting them to keep it close like they are now. So we'll get a demo there. And then he will also get the touch out, but it is kind of far for him to cover, but he stays patient. Core to the back wall. Xer will get the pickup here. A little awkward touch, but nobody's there to challenge him. Hertz does end up going out challenging. Vale will get beat. Core bumped. X-Ray jumping from the goal. He will try to get it out here, trying to get some pressure here, but gets demoed by Hawk. Core up early. He was the third man there, so a little risky. Vale will be here. Oh, Core Sit around him on accident. X-Ray, does he find it? No, it's off. Vale tries to challenge. Good speed. X-Ray to the sidewall. Hertz is there to pick it up. Core demoed. Scoring opportunity here for NIU, but X-Ray is there to save it.
Wow, I mean, nail biting from both sides here. Both teams have had so many opportunities.
Can he get it?
Almost an amazing flick there from Core. But one thing I'm noticing a lot from this Carthage team, at least this game, is Vale is playing a lot more aggressive.
Yeah.
In past games, we've seen him kind of sitting a little bit more back, being more control, calmed. This game, he's just been sprinting at the other team.
And that's what I kind of expected, is that somebody has to play a little bit more, I guess, ball chasey. You kind of have to counteract NIU here. Someone on Carthage had to be a little bit more aggressive, and we're seeing that out of Vale here. And now that has happened, we're seeing the game is a little bit more closer. Like I mentioned before, you can't just play slower to counteract the fast teams. Core will be there to try to shoot it. It falls down, and Core is there again.
Wow. Unlucky touch there from NIU, hitting it off the crossbar, not bouncing out whatsoever, literally just straight up and down. An unfortunate positioning and miss from there, from Hawk. And Carthage, with how great of positioning they have as a team and great rotations, has a man there mid to just be able to slam that one straight into the back of the net. Looking at shots this game, looking at 7 from NIU this game, and then comparatively 11 coming out here from Carthage. And I think a big portion of that is just how aggressive Vale was this game. I mean, every single ball that NIU was trying to control, he was either sprinting straight at the guy to get a demo or challenging that ball early to make it awkward, so then his teammates just had a free controlled ball.
And those plays I was talking about where, like, when teams, these teams especially, when they stay in the play after their play is done, Core shot it on net, and he didn't rotate out. He rotated through the goal line and was able to find that shot there that dropped down from the crossbar, which is beneficial for teams to do that. Is when your play is done, you cut through the goal, try to find a demo, try to get their boost, but it fell right to Core up, and it was an open net.
Great look there from NIU, good pass mid, but unfortunately their third man was all the way back. As Vale will get beat out here by Hertz. Core electing to play to the corner, and X-Ray knows he's got time. Great 50, and another great 50 here, leaving a free ball for Vale, putting it to backboard. Double!
What a double!
Putting it close post, just had to beat the one, and I mean, beautiful play there. X-Ray might have faked him out, but definitely, I mean, if I was Vale, I'm calling them off that 100 times out of 100.
Leading up to that play, NIU was getting boost starved, and that's another strategy you can use against teams. Wow, what a fake by Core.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Was brutal. That is brutal.
And we're seeing smiles on Carthage now.
Yeah. But
especially Vale.
When Carthage steals their boost like that and makes them stretch for the other boosts, there's going to be big gaps in NIU's defense. And you do not want to give Carthage that space. They will use that, and they will score like they just did 2 times in the first minute. Vale there for another goal. A little bit of a pinch, but Vale ended up making it fall.
It was indeed a team pinch.
Oh, it was a pinch from both Korup and Vale. I thought it was from one of NIU's defenders.
That was disgusting.
That was an insane shot. That was top corner. Very nice out of Carthage. They're up 3-0 here. If they keep playing the way they have been this game, I'm expecting a 4-1 series here, but you can never count NIU out. They're in Div 1 for a reason. And we saw what happened when they won that one game. They got a lot of pressure, they stayed disciplined, and they found the gaps in Carthage's defense.
Good 50 here from Hertz. Vale, great defensive player. Good touch there from Core to pop it for X-Ray. Maybe another double. Misses.
Leaves it for Vale.
Wow, Vale just free shot, bottom corner. I mean, Carthage is looking to run away with this game.
Yeah, this is just momentum swing now. Carthage feeling confident, 4-0 up in Game 5. Looking to close it out, looking to close the series out. It's looking good for Carthage here.
Yeah, I mean, Carthage just not getting too complacent, though. They still know that NIU, I mean, plenty of time. Still 3 minutes left. A lot can happen in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So they're still, I mean, maintaining that pressure, still maintaining good positioning. They're not going absolutely crazy, trying to have their whole team jump off the ceiling. But I think they are playing a bit more confident, you know, going for some stuff they might not normally go for.
Yeah.
But here we see no one back right now for NIU. NIU having to just sprint back and clearing it out mid. Good pass there. Just a little high and a little double commit there on the Carthage defense. But now it is a 1v1 with Vale. Good dunk there from Vale. And Hertz now no boost, able to clear it off the backboard, but great clear there from Sappy. And I mean, as we've been seeing all series long, someone from Carthage just gonna cut it off. And like I said, I think both teams are very smart. They know exactly how to read when it's gonna go mid, where it's gonna go. And both teams just getting great touches anytime they cut that ball off.
2 minutes remaining here in Game 5. Desperate times call for desperate measures. NIU needs to find goals here. They need to be more cutting these they need to cut these passes, and they need to get pressure here. They need 4 goals. We need to see a little bit more speed out of NIU.
Yeah, I think they're giving Carthage way too much time on the ball right now. I mean, right there, Core took it from back quarter of his pitch all the way to almost like their goal box. I mean, and no one challenged from NIU. I think they're getting a little worried because they're seeing that Carthage is definitely feeling themselves right now.
Yeah.
And they just, I mean, that's one of those things you got to just wipe it off and play your game.
Almost 1 minute remaining here. Something needs to happen for NIU. We need a miracle here in Game 5. Sappy will take it to the corner, but X-Ray is there to clear it out. Hawk is there to pick it up, though, but unfortunately bangs it out. Tried to get a shot there. Core is there to save it. Rebound. Hawk scores. Everybody hold.
See if NIU can maintain this momentum that they now have.
Yep.
I mean, great play there. Just peppering the shot with the net with shots, and good demo there coming out from, I believe it was Hawk or Hertz.
Yeah.
To just alleviate some of that defensive pressure.
He got shot here, but it's in their net.
Maybe miscommunication, or maybe just didn't mean to miss the kickoff at all.
They tried to do a gentleman's kickoff, and unfortunately
Just
wasn't there.
Unfortunately got right past Hertz and just rolled real quick into the back of their net as Carthage will take it up again, up by 4 goals with just under a minute left.
I mean, it's worth a try. They really did need a goal there. Not to say this is over. 40 seconds remaining in Game 5. Looking to make something happen. This would be historical if they can make this happen. X-Ray will take time here. Time wasting. Baits out one defender. Over one. Oh no. Core shot. Zeppi's there to save it out. Vale will clear to the sidewall. Carthage is now just looking here to stall time. They feel like they have this game in the bag. 20 seconds remaining. If Carthage win this game, this series is over. Trying to get maybe one more opportunity to score here. Core gets in front of it. And Carthage will take the series 4-1. And they will advance to the grand final.
Yep. And NIU is not out yet, though. They still can make a lower bracket comeback. I mean, once again, both amazing teams. And I just think Carthage, like I said in that last game, they were definitely feeling themselves.
Yeah.
And especially, I mean, after that team aerial pinch straight into the top corner there, they were definitely, I mean, we saw smiles from all 3. I think that was the first time all series we saw smiles from all 3.
The own goal, they got a little happy after that, but then after that crazy pinch, they were all smiles, and then it just rolled on. They got 4 goals, and the series was in their hands there.
Yep.
And they ended it there.
Yeah. When Core first jumped for that team pinch, in my mind, I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah.
I was like, they're going to overcommit, and they're going to get immediately just counterattacked. And then it pinched straight in, and my mouth dropped to the floor.
Yeah, never expected that to happen, but you know, Carthage can pull some crazy things out there. Very good players. NIU's a very good team. GG's to them, and we will see them play later against Carthage Black, right?
Yes. Yep. Yep, the Carthage Black will play against NIU in the lowers for D1.
Yep.
And then I believe when we come back, it'll be grand finals of Div 2. Yep, when we come back, it'll be grand finals Div 2. So don't go very far, but make sure you go get some water, get a snack, get some popcorn, because this next series is going to be an absolute banger.
All right, back here really quick. A little bit of a break there for some people to get a little bit of food in their stomachs here for the rest of the day here. But we do have grand finals here. Back at it again, UWP Pioneers versus the Carthage White team. Carthage White coming in from the lowers after, pretty recently losing to the Pioneers 4-2, which means that they do actually need to make a bracket reset if they want any chance of winning this series. So we'll see how they can kind of do that and see if they can kind of change up how they played earlier. And starting off bat, though, we got Skoto in with an immediate goal for the Pioneers, despite having an kind of hour break there. Starting off pretty strong here with a really good redirect.
Yeah, great shot from Skoto. He's been looking for his solo plays throughout this whole series, and it worked very well for him last time. And yeah, keeping it up, and they go up 1-0 in this one.
Absolutely, and that's one thing I mentioned earlier as well on the cast was Skoto is, while he has been very good on that goal line defense, he has also kind of been that one to put himself at the ball and try to make some solo plays, right? And
yeah.
that's what he's usually pretty good at. And Justo and Vile are very good about kind of enabling that kind of play style. And so that's kind of worked for them so far. And as we can see, we get maybe another opportunity here going down to the middle, but that gets immediately blocked up by Slurp. Vile just trying to maybe take a little bit of control in this corner here. Does beat out one, but doesn't beat out two as an immediate shot comes out. Akko just immediately, within a minute, getting another goal out for them.
Yeah, just a mistouch from Vile there, and not many mistakes we saw from either of these teams in the last series. So if you see one from either team, the other team's most likely going to capitalize on it.
Absolutely, and one thing I forgot to mention as we were having to kind of jump in this game really quick, I got my boy Jetty Jetrow, however you know him, played in yesterday. And, despite being on a Division III team, made it through that group stage relatively comfortably and was able to actually do decently well yesterday as well. So shout out to him and his team, and appreciate him for coming in and casting with me today. But we'll jump right back into this game. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. We'll see what these teams can do.
Indeed.
And now Justo kind of just taking a 50, maybe trying to go for two. Does get beat out, though, as Vile is able to kind of connect with a 50 in the corner there. Skoto does beat out one, taking the solo play, trying to 52 for his teammate potentially. Does get past all three, but no shot on net is able to be made. But, I mean, this Platteville team just trying to keep on the pressure, trying to keep that ball away from this Carthage White team as much as they can, trying to maybe steal some boost and just kind of slowly suffocate this Carthage White team on defense as they have been doing. But, I mean, these saves coming in from Carthage have been relatively good so far.
Yeah, I mean, Platteville's keeping the pressure up, but Carthage is handling it perfectly, and on a counterattack here, they cannot convert.
Very close there. Justo kind of just on zero boost, floating with the ball there. Not able to make much of a play, but he is able to at least give a little bit of time for Skoto to grab some boost, maybe try to make those solo plays as he's been trying, but does get bumped off. And, one thing that I did mention in the first series that happened today was these bumps out of Carthage White are going to kind of be the deciding factor for them and whether or not they can win these games, right? They've been going for them aggressively. They've been getting them. And I feel like some of their wins, at least the two wins they had, were kind of off of that kind of play style. But Platteville was quick to adapt regardless.
Yes, I agree. And I mean, this is their fourth series against them this season, so they're no strangers to their play style. They know what they need to do, and especially Vile here with an open net, and he's converting consistently.
Indeed, a great 50 from Justo, and Akko just too slow to get there for that play. And Pioneers kind of showing their, as they have been in, individually better than the Carthage White team. They're definitely showing that, but we'll see how far they can kind of take that as, this Carthage White team is not one to scoff at. They are, as a team, very, very strong and can be very suffocating for, you take a team that is, individually as skilled as them, they're probably going to beat them.
Yes,
because
and the
they
worst
know
thing
how
you
to play
can
as a
do is
team.
underestimate your opponents in a situation like this, so.
Yeah, I mean, as we could see, a little bit of an underestimation on the on that 50 there. Akko able to follow up.
Yep, last man back. And one thing I overheard the Pioneers preaching was just not making mistakes like this, knowing when you're last back and playing safe, especially when you're up, as they were up 2-1. Going back as last man, getting beat, and allowing Carthage to tie this one up.
Yeah, maybe they talked it through, but that was also kind of talked through earlier in their match. Was especially at the first few games, a lot of the goals that were being converted for Carthage were goals where they were just playing defense, waiting for the third man to overcommit, and then just booming the ball downfield and getting a free goal. And that's, I mean, we almost see it again there. Skoto on 0 boost, luckily able to rotate back quick enough, but I mean, that third man was almost, again, just barely too far up, just getting completely beat out, almost an open net. But a few demos come out here, I believe one for each team there, immediately put into an awkward scenario as the third man does spawn with the other two in that corner there for the Pioneers, but they are able to get that ball cleared out. And Skoto, you know, just trying to go for his 50s, trying to make his plays for his teammates here as much as he can, but he does get beat out here. Justo going for not really a psycho, just kind of giving a free shot for Slurp as this Carthage team, you know, despite kind of being on defense a lot of this game, they are finding those very easy goals.
Yes, they are. And it's coming from the Pioneers just being so confident in their abilities. I mean, they're high-level skill players, and if you tend to overestimate your speed, you can just really get dusted.
Absolutely, and that's also one thing I just want to mention that, you know, when I was talking with my team about when we were playing yesterday, there were a few times where, you know, I was saying, like, we do need to play fast, but we also need to play kind of controlled, right?
Yes, it's a balance.
And if you play too fast, you tend to kind of, overestimate where the ball's going and where your car's going, and you tend to miss a lot more when you're just trying to, like, play fast, and hit the ball hard, right? And so you kind of have to be careful with that. At any level of play, really, doing that, because it's good to play fast, but you have to be able to control your car. You have to know where the ball's going. And, you know, this Carthage team figuring this one out pretty quickly here, as they are, despite being down pretty much most of the series there, were able to come out with the win, starting off for this grand finals here.
Yeah, and I believe in the last series, Carthage also won the first game, first two if I'm not mistaken, and so the Pioneers are no strangers to this situation. We know that they can retaliate. I'm sure the mental's holding up right now, needing to have some discussions on what we need to do differently, what worked for us, and yeah, just finding your groove here.
Yeah, and these guys want to get these games done. They're immediately in. I don't blame them. Very long first day,
yes, it was.
as to be expected. Trying to just, the idea is kind of just to make since some teams have to travel a bit, right? We wanted to make the second day kind of be as light as possible. Just have the most important matches on that day, and you know, and the way we made it, we made it so if you made day 2, you get something out of it, right? You get medals, you get trophies, whatever. And so I TLDR, these guys want to get the heck out of here, and I don't blame them. It's a Sunday. We got the finals coming up for everybody. So
yeah, and you wonder if that's going to factor into how they play. Like you said, they're trying to get out of here fast. Maybe they'll try to play faster and suffer because of it.
Yeah, just like maybe a few overcommits at times, potentially, if you're just trying to play a little faster. But regardless, it's a potential shot there that could have come through there had Carthage not read that very well. And now Skoto kind of just double committing, despite kind of hearing Justo jump.
Yeah. Makes you think if the nerves are starting to hit.
Yeah, but they were also kind of doing this first series a lot, which I found very interesting considering they've kind of played before, right? They've played in the previous season. While their hours are relatively low, I feel like with how they know how to play with each other and how good the comms generally are, especially with, you know, Justo on the team kind of being that lead commer, I'm just surprised to see how much they've been double committing today. And I'm wondering if it's going to bite them in the butt.
Yeah, I mean, we know how bad the Pioneers want to win this one. They beat them 3-0 in the regular season, lost to them in the major tournament. Yeah, so they're really looking to prove their spot here, basically, and get revenge.
Absolutely. And, you know, they got their first bit of revenge earlier in the day, but you know, both teams being in the winners at that point in time meant that, yeah, there was a good chance that they're going to see each other again, as they did. You know, Whitewater Warhawks did put in quite a good fight against Carthage White. They did lose 2-4, but, I mean, many of the games were incredibly close, coin flip games. Carthage ended up having the better ice there, bringing them back to meet UWP again. But, you know, it just shows. It goes to show they want this.
Yeah, every team in here wants this at this point. Yeah, both teams playing their hearts out, and it's very solid right now. 0-0 game, not many mistakes coming out. It's going to come down to who's playing faster, who's keeping up the pressure, and right now it's just looking like it's a stalemate. But Justo with the shot, and he is clinical.
Gotta love the little caster's curse there. I mentioned this yesterday, but throughout the entire season, anytime I tried to like mention like, oh, nothing has happened yet.
Yep.
Oh, this team's playing great defense. And then immediately after that, the exact opposite
Exactly,
happens.
yeah.
It's like, I swear, it happens all the time. I don't understand it. But it's a real thing. And we just saw it there. But, you know, Platteville able to convert on 1 goal. Finally, first one in this game, maybe 2, as the shot was just a little weak off his car there. And a good save coming out from Carthage.
All right, now we have the Pioneers on defense here. Normally, Justo is known to be the third man. He likes playing that role, loves the backboard. Just trying to eliminate any opportunity that Carthage could have and look to counterattack here potentially, as Vile's going to look to control this in the corner, Justo in net. Good comms here from the Pioneers, not really letting anything through the cracks here. And yeah, we're seeing a good couple counterattacking opportunities for him as Justo plays it to the backboard. Both teams very solid on defense here, as nothing's getting through.
Yeah, I mean, both teams kind of immediately jumping on the ball as quick as they can, but I mean, a great aerial play from Justo. I absolutely love going for those where you hit it once weak onto the wall and then following up off the wall, getting that second touch. And, you know, Justo doing very well there, getting past 2, but nobody there to get that third beat there, which, you know, in the game of threes, it is tough to beat multiple people. And, you know, as hard of a game as this is, even beating one person is relatively tough at times, right? And so good on Carthage for being very just kind of sitting down in net, just bunkering down, waiting for the ball to come to them, getting the clears that they need. But regardless, yeah, you can't play defense forever. They're still down a goal here, despite being up in the series. They do need to convert here if they want a chance. And oh my goodness, this Platteville team has just been missing and missing just over and over again.
Yeah, we
today.
have to just convert in this situation. It's grand finals, you're up 1-0. A second goal to get it to 2-0 would basically be the game here at this point with how good of players we are. And can't convert. Carthage could come back and win this one.
Yeah, and we just can't overcommit here, as that shot could have potentially been let in, but it was a little hard of an angle, and sending that second man for that when you don't need that goal can be a little scary here. We have now finally on offense Carthage White with some opportunities. Any sort of shot or challenge here could maybe win them, but they just are too slow to it. Ball does not roll up, and that will be 1-1 in the series. Carthage needs this series.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing here right off the bat is only 2 demos in the game, 0 from the Pioneers. Even though they managed to scrape this one through, we wonder if this could be the game changer if they try to go for demos. The key with that is not putting yourself out of position. It has to come naturally. I thought the Pioneers played very well positionally. Didn't make many mistakes because of it. They flowed very well, and maybe they don't have to go for demos and they can just rely on their speed and mechanics and individual play to win the series.
And I think that's kind of the approach they're taking. I think they've noticed that they don't necessarily need to go for these demos, because with how aggressive they are already playing without the demos, I feel like trying to go out of the way for that demo could be very detrimental to them. And so they're kind of just straying away from that, trying to play safe, just very rotational Rocket League, which I do not mind personally.
No, it's fun to see.
I love rotational Rocket League. I love just seeing teams play solid, and just that's exactly what they are doing. But if things turn around and Carthage starts winning some more games and it's getting down to the wire, maybe some demos could come out. And like you said, those demos, you need to make sure you're not super out of the way. Only few circumstances you should be out of your way for demo, maybe like in a 2v1 or in a scenario like that, right? But most of the time it should be through rotations. If you're making a play as first man, you hit the ball, you're leaving it for a teammate, try to just drive through and maybe get a demo on the way back, right?
Yes, very situational, being able to pick out the best response in any given situation, and we get an open net with nobody in net with Vile from a snipe from half field, it looked like.
Yeah.
Full field almost, and yeah, just nobody back. Akko last man back with no boost, just a little awkward. You wonder if maybe he could have grabbed a couple of small pads to get in this, to be in the position to make a save there, but not able to, and the Pioneers go up 1-0.
Yeah, Akko just kind of, it wasn't that he was in a bad position. I think it was more of just the offensive plays that his teammates made were kind of not good enough. They just kind of gave a free ball for Platteville, right? And Akko just with not enough time to be able to gather some boost not able to get that save. But Platteville, I mean, despite, they lost that first game, but regardless have been relatively dominant in terms of how they have been controlling the ball, how they have been controlling the boost, how they've been controlling it onto the orange side, right? So it's going to take a lot for Carthage to kind of figure out how they're going to get past this just aggressive behavior so far from the Pioneers. And missing like that is not necessarily going to be the way to do that. But, I mean, regardless, great pass here going up to Slurp here. Scoto maybe just trying to hit one into the safety of the corner here. Vile on 0 boost, and now maybe Carthage might be controlling a little bit of the boost here. But, absolutely huge pre-jump there from Vile on 0. Able to give his team some time to get a little bit boost there, which was kind of their issue for the last 10 seconds there.
Yeah, I just want to say these pre-jump plays are so fascinating to see with how it's evolving, especially in higher level gameplay these days. It would be amazing to see 1 or 2 pre-jump plays come out here. I could definitely see it happening with either of these teams.
Yeah, and it's especially different when you have played against a team before, right? Because if you're just playing a ranked game, you don't know how these opponents are going to play, right? You don't know whether this player is going to be one that just hits the ball hard, or if they're going to be one that tries to control it, maybe take it in the air, right? But like with how these guys have played, you said this is the 4th time in the season that these guys have played. They know how each other plays. They know who's going to try to control the ball. They know who's going to do what. So they definitely could probably get away with maybe trying to pre-jump some stuff a little bit. Like, Scoto loves to control the ball, as he's doing exactly right now. Maybe a pre-jump would be good against him, or potentially even Slurp. Slurp likes to make his plays controlled at times as well, and does have a little bit of mechanics to work with. Yes,
agreed. I don't think it's coming out from the Pioneers here, as they're up 1-0, and they just want to stick to their principles, play fundamental, not make any mistakes. As we see Vile with a goal line clearance here, yeah. Firebirds are going to need to make a big play to tie this one up.
This is a little scary there. Another double commit from Platteville. Just not sure why they just keep doing it.
Seeing a couple every now and then, they're going to have to capitalize. They really could get a chance with these double commits. That's Platteville's only really weakness that I'm seeing right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're playing nice and controlled. They're following up for each other's touches, despite maybe not hitting it towards each other right now, but that second man is kind of always in a position to get there to the ball. And that's definitely kind of what's winning them this midfield game, because at the end of the day, if two teams are relatively equal, right, midfield presence is going to be kind of a big decider of who's going to win games, right?
Yeah, kind of that first goal we saw from the Pioneers, there was not really a second man back. Akko was just stranded in the back. Both the first and second man from Carthage were very heavily on the other side of the field, and a counterattack just was unsavable.
Right, and shot there was really actually close. Does get denied, but they still, they're just on defense, on
what an
like
attempt
constantly.
From Scoto there.
And Scoto, yeah, just beautiful kind of redirect attempt there off the back wall, but not able to connect with that one. But they don't really need a goal. All they need to do is kind of keep the pressure here as a, wow, a beautiful save there. Actually could put them in a potential 2v1 scenario here. Justo waiting back in place with a good beat. There needs to be a follow there, though, from the last back. 20 seconds left, and they're down 1. They just need to go for the ball. They need to score when they have the opportunity, and they just didn't.
Yeah, I mean, you're down a goal with 15 seconds left. You got to be in the midfield position there. Any sort of opportunity, you got to capitalize on it.
Yeah, now 8 seconds left on the clock. Not much time left for Carthage to make any play here. Slurp up, maybe trying to pull him backward. This could be dangerous as no one on the Platteville team has boost or backboard shot, and just not on target. Akko just not able to get around it enough. And that will be it for game 3, going to the UWP Pioneers. And oh my goodness, what a, I mean, very close game. You know, if you look at the stats, ball chasing is always a great thing to look at. One thing I always love to see is kind of the percentage half defensive and percentage half offensive, right? And I can almost guarantee percentage half offensive for this Platteville team is probably very, very high.
Yeah, they dominated
right?
in this one. It seems like they knew when they needed to hit the ball far, they knew when they needed to control it, and that allowed for them to maintain possession, keep up a lot of pressure. And like we were talking about, yeah, they played very fundamental on defense. There were a couple double commits there. And I mean, Rocket League's really a game of milliseconds, just barely not being in the position. There were a couple chances for Carthage there. Weren't in the position, but let's see if they can can fix that in this one.
Yeah, and we talk about them just kind of being in the offensive half the entire game, but it was only a 1-0 game. A lot of the shots from Platteville weren't that great on offense. In fact, none of the shots that they were on offense for went in. The only one that went in was off of the defense, right? So kind of begs the question, like, if they can't like get the, like they can have all this offense, but if they can't convert on that, and then Carthage is just going to take advantage of maybe a little bit of over positioning from Platteville, you know, how are they going to like change that, you know?
Yeah, with how solid both teams are playing defense, here we go with Justo. Makes you wonder, was that a infield pass there?
Yeah, I mean, pass out to Skoto, and then
Great
Vile
beat
just
from Vile.
beautiful beat, and Justo, you know, despite being third man, knows he has that goal, and that's kind of the difference is that third man being able to get into that play when they know that they have a clear beat. You have to judge incredibly early into the play
Yes.
whether or not as third man you should be pushing up for a goal or whether you should sit back.
Yep.
And you know, that it's very hard for some players to kind of understand that, right?
Especially at this high level where with the high speed of the game.
Yeah, and it's like, so if you push yourself up too much too early and then they make a brilliant clear, you know, you're cooked, you know?
Yep.
And so good on Platteville to kind of understand exactly when as third man they need to be going. The question is though, are they gonna make a mistake on that like they have in the earlier series? But regardless, I mean, this offense from Platteville is just so strong. A little bit. Honestly, I don't blame Blaze for misreading that. That bounce was really tough in his position to make. Like you could go backward all day, but it bounced far enough away where you kind of are super awkward. You kind of just have to pre-flip and hope you get in the way of it.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know?
we kind of saw this at the end of last game. Carthage was doing to Platteville was just beating them to balls, winning 50s to put the other team in an awkward position, and now Platteville does the exact same thing against them, and it works in their favor.
Absolutely. And now we see kind of a shot here, and Akko just needs to convert that if they want to have a chance, because they haven't had many opportunities like that quite yet. But regardless, kind of still in this game, a lot of time left on the clock, a lot of goals left to be had potentially. It's Justo, and they're just putting it back for Skoto here. Skoto with a good beat on 1, on 2, and a miss as Skoto kind of being a presence despite being 0 boost on that backboard, kind of threatening a bump here made it really awkward for Slurp to kind of get around that, try to get that ball.
I think the reality of the situation is starting to hit here for the Firebirds. They're down 1 in the series, now they're down 3 in this game. Platteville's keeping up great pressure, and this same level of composure that we've seen from them in the first 3 games is just not here in this one, and the Pioneers have gone up 3-0 because of it.
Yeah, and this is, I'm almost not surprised because, I mean, there is a reason Platteville is in Division 2, right? They weren't playing the game. They're not anywhere near their peaks at all for a while. And the only difference is because they've had those higher peaks, all they need to do throughout the entire season is play the game and get kind of at least even somewhere back to where they were, right?
Exactly. Developing chemistry and just playing the game overall just it makes it exponentially easier to increase your own ability. And yeah, even though they barely play with each other, they're up 4-0. They're one of the best teams, if not the best, in the Division 2, and they're keeping it up in this one.
Absolutely. 4-0. Another goal happened while we were talking, and a good attempt there actually comes out. Could be a goal here as Skoto will kind of dive across and get that save. Does get bumped away though, but good pressure from second man on Platteville, and a demo came out. That one will not be on target though, but a lot of panic kind of coming out on Carthage here. Just, I don't blame them. They've just been on defense the whole time. It's incredibly tough for them to make any sort of good play with each other. And now that they've kind of been stuck on defense, you're seeing that third man sit really far back from them, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're down 4-0, most likely going to go down 3-1 in the series. At this point, if you're Carthage, you're just trying to find a groove on offense, something to give you guys a spark, some sort of hope going into the series to win.
Oh my goodness, Skoto. Absolutely disgusting play on the dribble. Fakes out one, flicks past the second, and demos the third?
Yeah, this whole team is feeling themselves right now. They're up 5-0 in this one. They're all having a great time, I think.
Well, the left side of our screen is having a good time.
Yes.
The right side, a little bit of heads kind of going back. Not quite probably in the mental there. Great pass there of a place. Cutting that one off. Does get demoed though. as a little bit of an opportunity comes out, and a great
There's
goal
something.
actually from Slurp here. Good pass out. Almost like took it a little bit slower than expected here, and was able to beat out Skoto there for a goal. But I mean, how much is that even going to do for you at this point?
Yeah, I mean, you're going up 5-0. You score because of an error on the defense. I don't know how much momentum that's giving you.
Absolutely. A good fake though from Akko. Maybe just trying to control it a little bit into this corner here, but as it is sitting in the corner, it's not really any opportunity for scoring there. But good offensive play comes out. Slurp just not quite connecting with that one past the defender. And a good backboard read here actually, as Vile making a diving save. That would have been a goal without him there, but a good bouncer actually could result in a goal in Vile again.
Yeah.
But that one is unfortunately going to hit post, and that will give Carthage another goal here in the series. And I mean, at this point, if you're Carthage, you know, as far away as they are in this game, all you need to do is win the last minute, right?
Yeah.
You just need to make sure that you have a good amount of momentum. You know what you're doing going into the next game, right? And so that's kind of what they're doing. They were down 5-0, now 5-2, finally converting on some stuff. And despite, you know, Platteville making some really good defensive plays, they are scoring. So definitely am interested. I was almost saying, thinking Platteville was just going to get the game, their 4th win next game. But now it's kind of changing a little bit here.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a little bit of opportunity for Carthage here.
The only concern I'm really seeing from the Pioneers team here is the double commits on defense. I think there were 2 of them before the lead up on that last goal. If you're Carthage, I wonder if you're trying to exploit that, noticing and trying to exploit that going into the next game.
Yeah, and you can try to exploit it all you want, but one thing is for sure, it is quite tough to like expect a team to double commit, right? You don't really know when it's going to happen. You just have to kind of hope you're in the right position for it, right?
There is a luck aspect to it, definitely.
But regardless, this game will be over most likely 5-2 as that one is going to fall. And you know, Platteville is just one game away from being the Season 3 champions of Division 2.
Yeah, 1 game away from the end of the season here, Division 2. I mean, how far have we come here? It's been a great season. And yeah, a great end of the season potentially here. If Carthage could pull off a 3-1 comeback, wouldn't that be something for the history books?
That would, but you know, if that does happen, bracket reset. They still gotta go
win
again.
3 straight games and then win another best of 7. So
correct. That's a very, very tough position for
you're the
them right now.
mathematician here. What are the odds of this?
Yeah, it's hard to say. With how was it Carthage that won game 1 again? I believe it was.
Yes, it was.
Because it's both series. Carthage won game 1, and then Platteville just winning the next few. And from what I get from that, at least, is that this Pioneers team knows how to sort of adapt better.
Mm-hmm.
They are understanding of what went wrong and what to change. And this Carthage team just can't seem to figure out exactly what they need to change in order to get a win in this series. So it's just up to whether they can adapt. It's up to whether, and it could also come up to maybe just having a few lucky plays on you know, with hoping Pioneers, you know, lose a few opportunities here. But oh my goodness, that one almost went in.
You see early pressure here from Platteville, wondering if it's going to tell the story for this game. Like you said, both teams know each other's playstyle very well, and yeah, if we see some sort of change out of either the team's playstyle, if not, I think the Pioneers take this one here.
I absolutely do too. I mean, that's the difference, right? And that's one thing I always try to tell my team. Skoto getting a goal here in 32 seconds as I'm trying to explain something, but you know, good way to cut me off, Skoto.
Yeah, this is kind of like what you were talking about here with Justo. Probably not intentional fake, but how do you read whether he's going to hit that or not?
Right.
A very, very just hard situation, and Skoto there in the right position to capitalize on it.
Absolutely. Kind of an awkward touch out there from Skoto. Does give a potential ball. I would honestly, in that position, rather Slurp take the ball to the right wall there instead of just hitting it past.
Yes, I agree.
Because just kind of hitting it gave the ball to Justo, gave away pressure, and there was that kind of Skoto pressure on that ball, right? Kind of flying at that, but there was an opening to the right side of that field that he could have taken. And so I think it's just nerves. I think that, you know, obviously if I were in this position, I would also be nervous. I would try to be playing as fast as I can. I would, you know, just especially since this Platteville team has been fast, you know, you kind of have to fight back by being fast as well, right?
Yeah, and one thing Justo said to me that really stuck with me, and I'm going to use it against him here, is Platteville's up 3-1. The pressure's on them to close out this series. If you're the Firebirds, you just got to put the pressure on them. They want to win this one. They have to win this one. You really have nothing to lose here, so just play your best ability and have fun.
Right, and as we see here, though, a little bit of a chance there, but they take it a little too slow, giving the other team some time to get back for that slurp. Just trying to put it anywhere near his teammates, and the instant pressure from Skoto. I mean, that is honestly a very heads-up play from Skoto. Putting himself in a spot where he's not immediately diving. He's just
great reaction
he's
time
just
there.
putting pressure on to make Carthage think, oh, if he's going to dive, I'm scored on. I have to flick this,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, as last man back there, you're thinking, do I control this? Do I hit it to the corner? In this case, he tried to flick it over him. Skoto didn't insta-chow and ended up being in the perfect position for it.
Yeah, and you know, despite in the past, Vile and Justo actually being the two on this team that have hit SSL before. Skoto hasn't quite hit SSL. He's hit like low to mid 1800, I believe. But going into the season, I remember in tryouts, since Justo and Vile kind of stopped playing the game, Skoto, in my opinion, has kind of been the best on the team.
Yeah, and we're kind of
throughout
seeing it
this
here in
season.
this series.
Right.
He's really been the difference maker.
Definitely. I mean, on the defense, on the offense, he has done so much. And so, you know, despite Justo and Vile having that higher peak, Skoto, in my opinion, has just been putting in so much work. And you can see it. He's been performing, and, you know, they up 2-0 here. Skoto again just being the one to stop that play there. Again, getting a 50. And Vile just getting beat out here, though, as Platteville doesn't have a lot of boost here. Justo not on backboard either, just so awkward. Honestly, would rather Blaze probably leave that for a teammate for a better opportunity on a shot there. However, keeping the pressure on is not ever a bad thing here.
Yeah, and that's something that we don't really see out of high-level players maybe as much as you would expect, are these fakes for your teammate in a situation. I mean, obviously there's a pressure aspect that plays into that. You want to score quick, you're down in the series, so you're trying to get any opportunity, but I agree that would have been the smarter play.
Yeah, it's hard to make decisions. Oh my goodness, is that in? That was
Off
just
the
gonna
post,
be wide.
Justo.
And then Justo almost running in for the own goal there. And he knew he had to kind of just put himself there in case he needed to take a 50. Almost own goaling, but regardless, staying up in this series, minute 24 on the clock, and Carthage with a great shot there. But Skoto, again, being that difference maker, getting that save, maybe getting a demo here, making it super awkward for a shot here, but Vile on 0 boost, not able to get to the ball on time. And now Slurp pinching it. Actually don't mind the pinch at all, but Blaze just on 0 boost, not able to turn for it and make a play, leaving Platteville an opportunity. Great pass back, great bumps from Skoto. As oh my goodness,
man.
Vile getting in there. 3-0, and Carthage is probably feeling the heat right now.
Yeah, it's interesting. Going into this series, we kind of had the narrative of Carthage being the aggressor team and Platteville being the fundamental team, but completely flipping the script in this one, as Platteville's been looking for being aggressive, looking for not even demos, just bumps, getting people out of the position and scoring multiple times as a result of it.
Absolutely, and this could be a scoring opportunity here. The Hacko actually very, very important goal from them here.
Yeah, needed to score here.
Good demo, great 50 from Slurp, and Blaze and Akko kind of just diving at the ball. They know they need it. And, you know, with 50 seconds left, it is still tough to make 2 goals happen, but it is entirely possible. And we've seen some shenanigans on kickoff from this Carthage team, and I'm wondering if maybe they can try to continue to do that. And Blaze, the ball just awkwardly off the wall there for him, not able to get a decent enough touch, a quick enough touch too. And that's the name of the game here, is they need to play fast if they need it, because they need a goal.
Absolutely, and the Pioneers probably know this too. So I would say expect quick hits, trying to get beat around you, and maybe a couple fakes could be good for him here.
Wow, great defensive play from Justo there. Skoto kind of diving in, making that save, and Vile kind of getting beat out there. That could have potentially been on target if Akko could get around it. And I mean, with the time ticking down, it looks like your UWP Pioneers are going
See
to
the
be
smile coming out for Justo already. He knows it.
they will be your champions of MCRL Season 3.
Yeah, and they
Carthage
deserved it.
White putting up an absolute fight throughout the entire season, making it to that 1 seed, winning in that major, but just not having the ice on land. UWP Pioneers coming back and making the win, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, what a series it was. I mean, I think this game, just look at the scoreboard. It tells a tale for this Pioneers team. Justo, 6 saves. He's known to be the third man, the brick on the team. Yeah, it was just impressive to see how well they played as a team. Everybody played their role perfectly, and what a dominating series.
Yeah, and you say that Justo top of the leaderboard this game, but in my eyes, the real MVP was Skoto.
It was Skoto for this series.
There are a lot of plays that he was making that might not have given him a lot of points, but were so important. Like good 50s on the defense to give his team time to get back. Great defensive goal line saves. I mean, just absolutely beautiful plays out of him. He was so good on offense as well. And I feel like I kind of want to go over, grab him, bring him here, and give him a little,
very impressive. Maybe
interview,
a little interview
here
yeah.
for just a little bit of time here. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab him.
Sounds good.
All right, so right after that absolutely dominating performance, I got my good old buddy Skoto on the
What's
mic.
up?
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, that was an interesting series, you know.
Interesting in what way?
Well, after the series that we had with them in the major, you know, we were kind of a little worried that, you know, they would go a different way. But then after the first series that we played with them earlier, we had a lot of confidence, especially with the bracket reset that we had. So we just kind of just played with a lot of confidence, and it ended up working out.
Yeah, and I could definitely tell you guys had a lot of confidence there. And what's interesting is, you know, despite your major performance losing out to this Carthage team, I feel like your play style wasn't really like that different from how it was in the major. I feel like you guys executed it way better at
sure.
LAN, right?
Mhm.
And I think it just crumbled. Like they were on defense pretty much the entire time, which was really good. There were a few moments with that I was a little nervous as the third man kind of diving up a little too far at times, but you guys got away with it. That was about the only issue I had that entire series with you guys, right? Other than a few double commits. What was happening there? There were quite a few double commits that were happening today.
Well, this is something that we've been trying to fix for quite a long time, especially on defense. We kind of have a little bit of issues with communication. We end up double committing, and then usually it results in something getting scored on us. But after the first series that we had, we kind of went over it, tried to really call out like any dangers that were coming towards our net, so that we would, you know, not get scored on. And then on offense, I think that was just a result from a little too much confidence.
It definitely could, and the good thing about it though is I think because you guys were playing as fast and as confident as you were, it didn't give them as many opportunities. I think they started to play their second and third man a lot further back because they were trying to play as defensive as possible, which kind of gave them less opportunities to get those kind of cheeky goals past the third, right?
Yep.
And so that was very good in your eyes. But yeah, do you have anything to say about your two teammates?
They're great. I've had a really fun time playing with them the last 2 years. You know, even if we're not like winning lands or anything, it's still just awesome. You know, they're great. Um, like, and we just have fun, and we sometimes we win, sometimes we don't. And when we win like this, it's just you can't ask for anything else.
Right. Yeah, and those two unfortunately are graduating. So
Yeah.
Platteville kind of taking a big hit there, unfortunately. But regardless, I know Scoto, I don't know how what you plan on doing, but I know you're here. At least we'll be at Platteville for a bit. So I'm curious to see how things will go in the future. But congrats, buddy. Good job on the win, and
Thank you.
WMVP. We'll get right back into the games very shortly here for our grand finals for Div 1. See you soon.
Peace.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the final game we have for Division 1 MCRL Spring 2026 is the Firebirds Red versus NIU Red. Another, oh my God, we have a glitching camera that is going haywire. We're just gonna like take that off real quick so you guys don't have to see whatever is happening there. We'll fix that later. Anyways, we have our Firebirds Red again against NIU Red for the grand finals of the Division 1 Spring. Currently 4:30 left. I'm Hollister with Joystick. How you doing, Joystick?
Good to be here, bro. Just played NIU Red. Unfortunately, lost in Game 6 overtime. It was a good series. Always fun playing them. Playing their new roster was fun, but
And
you know what else
Core.
is fun?
Core
Carthage
getting a goal.
scoring. Core opens up the series with a great dunk out of Vale, leaves Core with a free net to take the lead. Firebirds Red up 1-0 in Game 1. How did the series when they played in Uppers Finals go? Is that a 4-0, 4-1?
I think that was a 4-1 or 4-0. I think it was a 4-1 actually.
Okay.
But regardless, it was still a good fight from both NIU and the Firebirds. Oh my God, actually barely saving that and gets a demo as well. Core bringing up the ball in midway, pushing it over onto NIU's side, goes for a double miss and gets blocked off by Hertz. Hertz trying to take control, but X-Ray's there as well. Hawks pushing it away though into the center, but Vale is there to contest it. Core taking control of the ball and bringing it up into the air. Sappy cuts him off though, and Hertz takes control.
Yeah, good bump out of there. Yeah, one of the things that NIU did really well when I just played them was that kind of physicality. I pride myself on being a pretty physical player myself, so I think that kind of spurred the bumps and demos out of them. So we'll see if that'll give them any success. Hawk going for the reset, gonna get it over one. X-Ray will handle it in the corner.
Hertz
Good
takes
shot out of
control.
Hertz though.
Vale protects it though. Sappy though coming back in, trying to get the ball into the net. Core taking control though. Hertz season is gonna try and contest him. The 50 happened, and there's a 2 from Carthage, and Hawk beats them. Vale only one on defense right now. Hertz puts it in, tying it up 1-1, 3:13 left in the game.
Yeah, you gotta be a little careful there. A little double commit on the 50 isn't a bad thing, but Vale trying to get over the bump. Gotta be mindful of that. It's not the best touch, and Core and X-Ray unable to get back to help. Now you Red tying it up. Should be a good series. Let's see how Game 1 is gonna unfold. Just over 3 minutes left. The kickoff gonna spit straight back into that back right corner of NIU. Hawk able to get a beat on one. That was Core in the air. Here's Vale, gonna take it to the wall. Has time and boost, lobs it mid. Goes one more, goes for the bump. Can't quite get it. Hertz doing a great job getting around that. Big shot from X-Ray, saved away by Sappy. Nothing eventful happening yet. Carthage Red looking to
Vale
strike
setting
again,
it up.
though.
Unfortunately not though. Core trying to bump it into the middle, but Hertz there to defend it. Vale and X-Ray are in the back. Vale takes control, passes it over to Core, but unfortunately Hawk gets it instead. Hits it off the wall to try and get it back in the center, but Hertz and Hawk are there to block the goal. X-Ray combating against Hawk and sends it up into the middle, but gets pushed back into the corner. Hertz trying to take control of it, brings it back to the center. Gets it past one of the Firebirds, but X-Ray pushes it back over. Hawk has control. X-Ray and Vale on the ball right now. Vale goes and attempts, but Sappy's there to block it. Core trying to take it away from them. Tries to set it up. X-Ray's there, but unfortunately blocked by Hawk. Hawk has some insane defense plays that he's been doing here for NIU, and a demo from Vale as well.
It's really all three of these NIU guys are just kind of barely surviving against this Carthage Red pressure. We see a little bit of the ball being on the orange side here for the moment, but how long is that going to last as this will cross the midfield? Sappy's going to have something to say about it with a potential double tap. Vale with a ground double, gets a couple more, lands on their corner. Boost fake from X-Ray, unintentional or not, will leave Core with a lot of time. Core's going to throw that one in reverse, go up, tries to get the bump, can't quite. Sappy, bad touch though, that'll leave the net open, and Vale takes the lead for Carthage.
Vale having that open shot. Core bringing it up and getting the goalie out of the way, and Vale just getting that second hit and giving a goal for the Firebirds, taking the lead with 1:41 left on the clock.
That they do. Vale there, able to clean up after Core's great play, slammed it in reverse. Always very difficult to control the ball off those, but Core doing very well for this Carthage team to give them the lead. Core getting a little double tap of his own. Almost had a good
Demo
look
as
there
well.
for a second. Vale with a
Vale
shot though.
shoots and hits it in.
Vale will extend the lead. Phenomenal play from Core there. Doubles it across, getting a bump. X-Ray great touch off the corner to beat one. And Vale, perfect shot, placed right over Sappy's head.
19 seconds just after the previous one as well. 1:27 on the clock. Birds are up 3-1. Ball is over, starting over on the Bird side. Hurts trying to take control of it, but X-Ray is there to try and stop it. Gets it over him, and Core pushes it back over onto NIU's side. Core trying to take control of it, but Sappy's there as well. Sappy takes control and pushes it back, but Bale is there to contest it. Core getting a demo, though. I think that was on Sappy, possibly, or it might have been Hurts, I don't know. X-Ray taking control of it, though, pushes it against the back wall, tries to set it up for Core, but Sappy's there to stop it. That might be an oh, hits the top bar. Hawk is there, though, 60 seconds left on the clock, though. Vale passing it over to Core. Core in the center. Hits it up against the back wall, and Core, X-Ray's there!
Yeah, really exploiting that backboard there, Core. Great first touch. Phenomenal touch into flick. Backboard man being Hurts can't quite get there. And X-Ray able to finish Sappy defenseless in the net as Firebirds are looking pretty good in game one. 4-1, just under a minute left. Not quite out of it yet, as anything can happen, but definitely favored to win this game. For now, 40 seconds left, as these seconds are merely a formality unless NIU Red has something to say about it. Core lobbing it mid. Vale with a 50. Somehow Sappy able to keep that one out, but not sure if it's going to matter in the grand scheme of this game, but for momentum's sake, maybe not conceding another goal and maybe scoring one of your own is exactly what NIU Red needs to stay in this series. 20 seconds left on the clock. X-Ray getting a reset, lobs it out. Vale touches over one, has a one-on-one. Great save from Hawk, though. Really just trying to keep this ball out for this momentum, right?
10 seconds left. Core trying to take control of the ball, not trying to let NIU get another goal. Pushes it over onto NIU's side. 3 seconds left. X-Ray just messing around with Sappy. Core bringing it down, giving the Firebirds the first game of this best of 7.
That they did 4-1.
My bad, I muted everything on accident. Whoopsies.
You want to go check that cam out?
Yeah, I'm going to go check out that camera
Okay,
right now.
I will yap about game one. Yeah, really good pressure out of Carthage Red, just suffocating. I call it the Anaconda when you just kind of control the boost and the midfield especially, and you can't really, you starve your opponents and you get them in there. Yeah, I mean, shots are 12-7. Yeah, demos a lot, especially from Vale and Core, really being really physical at the start of this game. NIU Red wants any chance. They had their series from before. They took one or two. We're going to do a little break now as we try and fix that camera. But for now, first game, pretty dominant in favor of Carthage Red. That camera is struggling. I will keep talking forever. Yeah, Carthage Red, very formidable team. Unfortunately, Illinois and Indiana unable to make it to this LAN as one. I believe Illinois was sick this weekend. One or all of their players caught some type of cold and were not able to be here this weekend. And then also, Indiana did not want to make the drive, which I completely understand. But both of those Illinois and Indiana teams were very top caliber teams, maybe the 2 or 3, or at least in those top 4 seeds. So that would have been a little better competition for sure. But NIU Red making their way into the finals. I'm not sure what seed they were. It doesn't really matter. They're here. But yeah, Carthage Red kind of having no competition until this NIU Red team. They were able to take a game or two off them in the upper finals, and let's see if they have anything to say about it, getting some momentum off beating Carthage Black, my team, in lowers finals 4-2. That happened earlier off stream. So NIU Red definitely has momentum, but Carthage Red kind of stealing that as they dominate game 1. How's our camera looking? Yeah?
I have no idea how in God's name I did it. I somehow turned off one of the NIU's PCs.
You turned it off?
I turned it off.
Like
The entire computer.
With the power button.
The power button.
That you clicked.
I somehow clicked.
What do you mean somehow?
I don't know. I wasn't clicking it.
Okay. Well, that will extend our break even longer as one NIU player needs to log back in. This is some next level ice. I'm gonna be a little biased and one-sided, but in my series in lower finals, Carthage Black versus NIU Red, we actually took the first 2 games. Carthage Black was up 2-0, and then we had a black screen of doom. Anyone who plays Rocket knows about that. When the server goes down for maintenance or just crashes, we had the black screen, and then we proceeded to lose the next 4. Obviously, not actually correlated to our loss at all. NIU Red played great. and they deserve the win. But my copium is that that black screen lost us momentum and gave them ice. So maybe this is the same thing. NIU Red doing something in the deep lines of Carthage to get them some ice.
I'm purposely sabotaging my own team.
Yeah, right. Is the camera fixed though?
Well, it's off right now. So
Oh, that's the same PC.
that's the same. That's
okay.
PC right now, but
Okay. Well, we'll
we're
see.
looking.
We will see that.
I got tech on support right now. So
Awesome, great. Who's tech? What?
Tanner, Mr. Flair.
Mr. Flair.
Well, I mean, I'm giving them a pep talk, so
Yeah, that's awesome.
can they really be mad at me? Can
Nah.
they really
No,
be
I
mad
mean,
at me?
I mean, that's exactly what they want to see, right? I mean, if I lost the first game of grand finals, I would want extra time and a timeout and an hour of postponed.
I shouldn't even be getting flamed. I should be getting thanked if I'm
That's
being
true,
real
yeah.
about it.
But you're helping the wrong team.
Is this
Adam.
joystick guy ready for the aura monster?
Aura monster? Oh, what's up, Brian?
Ryan, what are you doing here?
Yeah, are you talking? What do you mean aura monster? Are you talking about Subaru Natsuki Zero? Is that what you're talking about? That's the only aura monster I know. Or are you talking about maybe a core Veil X-Ray Masterclass defining aura in this Rocket series? I'm assuming you're talking about anime because that's all. Hey, the
Hey!
camera works. Awesome.
It
great.
works!
Assuming he's got to like log back into everything.
Yeah.
Again as well. But who really knows? Who?
If he comes over here, I'm just going to be like, thumbs up. He's considering about it. Nope, he's going to stay with Timmy over there.
Where did X-Ray?
I don't know.
Bathroom.
Bathroom?
Well, I know.
Well, I mean, I gave him an extended talk. What do you think they were talking about?
No, probably nothing. They were probably just like, damn. I mean, if I got slammed 4-0 or 4-1 by a team and then I had to play them again, like,
I don't want to do that.
pom pom. Yeah. Is there a game advantage? Is that how this works for the uppers finals? So is it really 2-0?
It's all good now. My bad.
Not actually sure. What's the advantage that they gave for Div 2? Like,
What do you
when-
mean?
Or is there no game advantage?
I don't think so.
Okay. It's just force back or reset or you win.
I'm
Okay.
just,
I
I'll be honest. I really don't know. That's Spalty's job, not mine.
That's okay. No,
I just do the streaming
I don't
stuff.
know either. I just thought curious, but it's okay. I'm assuming it's just force bracket reset or they just win again instead of the game advantage. I like that better because the game advantage cuts the series short.
There's
See
X-Ray.
X-Ray get back his floofy ass hair. We see
Yo,
his goofy little
goofy
hair.
hair.
Yeah, we should be good to get underway with game 2 momentarily.
Yeah.
As you see, I don't actually know the names of those players. I think Sappy is on the left, top left, and I don't know the difference between Hertz and Hawk. I can't lie. I think Hertz
Well,
is
Hawk.
the
I think
bottom.
Hawk is. You said which one is the top one?
I'm pretty sure that's Sappy because I
It's-
don't recognize him.
You know, Kiri's Kiri a little OP in Overwatch, so let's nerf Mercy. So we are playing Rocket League today, Ryren. I don't know why we're talking about Overwatch on the weekend of Rocket League. So
So loud out there. No respect for this grand.
these are the grand final.
Yeah.
Are we? What are we? I got faith in my boys at NIU to bounce back. Yeah, I gave him a bounce. I gave him a bounce back.
Yeah.
I gave him a quick reset for that additional 2 FPS he needs.
Yeah, hopefully a 10-minute timeout and a PC reset got the cams going and everything, and hopefully that's exactly
We're
what
good.
they need to bounce back.
We're
Should
good.
be
No, they're not in. Tell them to all join MCRL 1.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just stay down here. Yeah, I'm good with that. Awesome. That's at 5:30, right? Okay. Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah, MCRL 1. Okay.
Cool.
You know, if the yeah, I was. You know, if the Prim Reaper played with all of his love for Amelia, he would have won.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
Platteville Pioneers kind of go crazy.
Though they were a pretty scary team watching them throughout the entire thing, I won't lie.
Yeah.
They had a lot of goals from all their other like some games they had like up to 8 goals.
Talking Pioneers.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, those guys. I mean, those guys are not. They've been teaming for multiple years, 2 minimum. I'm sure they teamed together last year and this year for sure. Maybe even longer. But yeah, those guys definitely deserve to win Division 2, but certainly do not deserve to be in Division 2. Those guys are a Div 1 caliber team, but their ranks, they're a little washed, but they kind of got back on the game. They used this, especially spring semester MCRL season, to kind of grind that game. So would have loved to play them in Div 1. But unfortunately, they got to run Div 2, and they won it. But here we go.
Game number 2.
And we're not playing.
Okay.
Game number 2 underway, and we have Lemonhead 22 pausing the game. Great play of Lemonhead. We're going to see X-Ray's car just sitting right in front of the ball.
What do you think is the thought
unable-
process going through them right now?
Probably probably something with like a controller, DC, or audio or something. But apparently it doesn't matter, and we don't care because Game 2 is underway for real this time.
Tactical advantage on that pause.
Definitely. Kickoff strat coming out of NIU Red. Maybe that's something they talked about over their extended timeout and PC bug and camera fix. But we're going to move off that. Game 2 here, starting off with a bang.
X-Ray going for an attempted shot and just over Hawk pushing it all the way back onto Carthage's side. Vale over there being met up with Sappy. Sappy going to try and take control of it, tries to drop it down, but unfortunately Core's going to block it. Hurts going against a 3v1 for that ball. Hawk going up in the air against Vale. Gets a push up against the wall. Core trying to take control of it. X-Ray just scoping it out, seeing what he can do. Sappy does not get it over, though, and gets it over on the NIU side. X-Ray taking control of it over on the wall, pushes it towards the center. Unfortunately, no one from the Firebirds is there for it. Vale trying to stop the momentum. A demolition happened, I think, over on Core. That's who it was, yeah. X-Ray going against the ball with Hurts and Hawk, but Hawk takes control, bounces it up against the ceiling, and Vale pushes it back onto NIU's back wall. Sappy taking control of it, but X-Ray tries to cut him off.
Here's Hawk gonna lob that one up for Hurts. Hurts getting a beat on one. NIU playing much better this game thus far, but no goals scored yet. But as I say, that
Wow.
a phenomenal shot from X-Ray. It's not the touch Sappy wants. Kind of gets just the ball's going too fast when he goes up, and Hawk just covers 98% of the net. But X-Ray slotting that one far post. A phenomenal shot to take the lead. Just under 4 minutes remain here in Game 2. NIU Red had some glimpses of hope, but it's going to be quickly dashed away by Carthage Red and the Firebirds. Score taking a nice 50 downfield. Sappy going to have to do well here.
Ooh,
Gets
good
one to the
save.
side. You know, that's not an easy ball to get, but X-Ray actually getting that corner boost. That'll leave Sappy a little low for the time being. Here we have Hawk kind of driving downfield. Doesn't get that corner. Lands a bump, though, but Vale gets a 50 out, and X-Ray's going to have time over here. Let's see what he can do with it.
Actually going up above, pushing it all the way into the back, but someone was there from NIU to see it. Core and Vale going against Sappy. Vale pushes it against Sappy and pushes it still on the NIU side. Hawk trying to take control of it and demoed by X-Ray. X-Ray trying to bring it over, but Hurts is there to retaliate in response. Jumps over the demo from Core. Sappy taking the ball right now, dropping it down, trying to push it back onto the Firebird side. Hawk and X-Ray. X-Ray trying to bring it in. No one's in net right now and brings it to the top and gets a goal!
X-Ray taking on the lobby there. Kind of, I mean, okay, Hawk backflipped, and it's a 1v3. We'll give it to him. He places a great shot over both defenders after the first man backflips.
And hitting that top bar too was very nice out of him.
Yeah, that was a good shot from X-Ray as he extends the lead. X-Ray having 2 phenomenal goals in Game 2 here to give Carthage a 2-0 lead. Here's Sappy gonna lob up and over one, unable to get anything of it though. X-Ray trying to bump Hawk off, not able to. Hawk no boost, gets it over Vale though. Core very awkward, a miss
it's
from
just sitting
Sappy.
right there.
Wow.
Unfortunately, X-Ray pushes it away, but NIU is still trying to get that goal that they need. Vale bringing it away, but Hawk is there. X-Ray unfortunately
There it
loses
is.
the ball from Sappy, and Sappy scores for NIU Red with 2:29 left, bringing to 1-2.
Yeah, just maybe a miscommunication between Vale and X-Ray, who wants to go for the ball. X-Ray trying to catch it, bait that first man in. He does just that, but got to be mindful of that first man just hard challing. And X-Ray getting dunked in his net, though. Half the game left, so still anyone's game as NIU is able to crawl their way back and cut the lead down. Big miss in the air from the two players there. Hawk gonna lob this one up to the ceiling. Gonna try for a ceiling shot. Great shot from Hawk.
Pushes them away and ties it up 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good shot, you know. Core goes for the squishy save, has almost everything covered, but Hawk just flipping just before Core, and he's able to slot that one in and tie up the game, and suddenly Carthage Red is not in the driver's seat.
This is grand finals right now, Hustle.
But yeah, this would be for bracket reset
This
if
would be.
NIU wins, so you're technically right.
Yeah.
Anyway, 2 minutes left. NIU has tied up the game after X-Ray's phenomenal first two shots.
Gets it over one, but Sappy's there to block it as well. Sappy pushing it back over onto the Bird's side. Core getting the ball back, hopefully before Sappy does. Tries to take control of it, hits it off the ceiling and passes it over to X-Ray, but Hawk is there in response to it. Vale going up to combat it back, but Hertz is there on the ground. Gets a demo out on, I don't know who that was. I think that was Hertz. And barely saves it. Sappy almost getting the goal, but unfortunately being blocked by the Birds. X-Ray trying to combat Hertz right now. Hawk, though, in retaliation, along with Sappy up above. Hertz coming in. Is he going to be able to do it? Hits the top bar. One of his teammates, Hawk, gets hit out by Core. Core gets demoed, though, and X-Ray's with Hertz on the NIU side. Brought back over onto the Bird side, though. It's an open net. Just kidding. Vale's there to defend it. Vale going up in the air with the ball right now against Sappy. Gets pushed back, though. Core staying in the back line. Perfect thing for them.
Yeah, those are some great goal line saves out of Carthage. I'm not sure. Core had one or two of them, but I'm not sure how that ball did not end up a goal. Phenomenal defensive effort from Carthage to keep them in this game as NIU has worked so hard to tie it. But they're unable to take the lead. Vale's going to lob this one up to the sidewall. Goes for the double. Can't quite. It works as a fake, though, as X-Ray rips one on. Sappy does have the save, though.
But Vale's there again. Fortunately, Sappy there again. And Core. But Hurts. Crazy defense from NIU right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. X-Ray trying to do something. Core trying to get it, but unfortunately gets pushed back onto Carthage's side. Demoed onto Vale. X-Ray taking control of the ball, though. Pushes him. Oh my God!
Wow. This game is gone crazy for, and it's an and that's the goal that might decide. It could be the dagger for game two. I mean, phenomenal defensive effort from both Carthage earlier and NIU right there.
NIU with that three-man stack on that defense was phenomenal.
That was crazy how no goals were scored, but
we've seen how beginning goals can just happen at any point.
That's
so
true. It's very true.
Still 11 seconds. Vale getting an instant demo. Could this benefit Carthage? Extra kicking it up against Sappy, though. It's still in the air. Hertz, though, taking it back onto the Birds' side. And Vale getting an own goal.
Yeah, it was one of those. I'm sure the bounce down read is always very difficult. Vale trying to read it at that point. You might as well just chalk it up. Own goal, 3 seconds left. Nothing you can really do. Give them one more for the stat padding, if nothing else. Game two is going to go to NIU Red.
Unless Core gets another goal right here.
Or one on top, maybe. Could get there. Not quite.
That looks like that's
Ball
in.
is 70% in the net, but it will not do that. Yeah, looking at stats for game two, NIU Red will take this one. Main thing that we saw NIU Red do differently, I guess both teams really, they had better offense, but that pushed both teams to have this stellar defensive stand, which, held out in the back half of that game for both sides, but the determining goal there being that third goal for NIU Red was that bump.
That triple defense that they had, though, was definitely able to help them out a lot.
For sure. Game three, right away, though, we're not doing any shenanigans in between games this time around. As the series is tied 1-1 in this grand finals.
X-Ray taking control of the ball. Vale actually has control of it. Tries to get it over Sappy, who's combating it. Hawk is unfortunately going to take control of it. Brings it over onto the Bird side. Goes up onto the back wall. Core tries to combat it. Vale Been saying combat a lot. I don't mean to be saying that. I don't know why. It's my vocab today. Core taking control, but Hawk is there to block it off.
And one thing that you might have noticed off that Core solo play was that Core switched to the Triton, which is a not typical body. Most of these players rocking the Fennec like Vale and Sappy there, or the Octane like Hertz. But this car right there, and X-Ray and the Octane as well. This car being the Triton, I believe that if Core does not feel like he's playing to the best of his abilities, he will switch the car body, because if you were unaware in Rocket League, there are different hitboxes, but I'm not going to get into that. It's just different car body.
Is there really?
There's
Okay.
6, I believe, different hitboxes. Like when Akko earlier was using the Dominus, that's got a longer hitbox. But
That's why you were complaining about it so much. Okay.
Yeah, because
that makes a lot more sense
That
now.
is the only cosmetic thing in the game. Everything else, decals boost, everything is cosmetic and doesn't affect your gameplay. But the car body is the only thing there.
So there is a meta to this game.
For sure, yeah. Most people use the Octane hitbox, which is the Octane or the Fennec. But Core here in the Triton, let's see if he's going to do anything fancy. Haven't seen much out of him this series yet. 3:30 on the clock, no goals in yet. Carthage looking to strike first as they have offense. Core with a shot on, saved away by Sappy. Here's Hertz, going to lob that one mid for Sappy. Able to get a dunk on X-Ray. Bill working off low boost, going to need one clear out. He does just that.
Very nice.
X-Ray
Pass it over
in
to X-Ray, but
transition.
Hawk is there.
White.
Slowly stalls it down, but still on NIU's side. Core trying to go for the shot. It's a little too high, though. X-Ray over on the other side was Sappy, though. Sappy taking the control of it, bringing it over onto the Bird side. Vale! Oh.
Good effort. That was a good play.
It was if
yeah.
that didn't happen, that was a well done save by Vale.
Yeah.
Hertz just being at that time and just slightly tapping that in gave NIU the lead. And I think is this the first time they've had the lead?
Yeah.
In this series?
Aside from the game they won, obviously.
Yeah.
But yes, striking first for sure is the way to put it. Many misses coming out from the NIU defense there as they got the first goal and feel the need not to play defense anymore. But Carthage Red is going to have something to say about that. Big 50 though from
Goes
Hawk.
under from X-Ray, and Core takes control on the side. Hertz going at it. Vale passes it over to Core on the wall. He's going to try and possibly set it up for one of his teammates. Unfortunately, Hawk is going to get it at it, though. X-Ray is the main center of it now with Vale as well. Sappy going to try and do something, but Hertz is on the wall. Core. Oh. X-Ray bringing it up into the air. Gets a flip reset. Puts it on the back wall. Vale trying to get the shot, but it's unfortunately blocked.
Yeah,
Hertz taking control. Ooh.
Oh,
Drops it down. Oh.
That was a great play. Yeah, X-Ray's been moving today. I've been seeing and hearing from Coach Timmy. I've been hearing he's been playing really well today. As you saw from that solo play, ceiling reset is always very dangerous, very hard to score. Great pass out of Vale. Core taking it up though.
Hertz
Core,
blocks
yeah,
it.
kind of overcomplicating stuff. A simple shot there might have been the better option for Core, but as we've been saying, Core switching to the Triton, obviously not feeling comfortable in whatever car he was in before. Certainly using the new hitbox and kind of newer. Wow, good save. Never mind.
Wow.
Carthage Red not performing well after that that game 2 loss. Good beat out of Hawk. X-Ray in a tough position, and he's unable to get that ball out. NIU Red takes a 2-0 lead, but there's still 90 seconds left. Carthage
Still 90
could have something to say about it.
Anything can happen. I mean, we saw how Vale got those two back-to-back within 20 seconds of each other. Gets a demo instantly on Vale from Hawk. Core, though, trying to take control of this. He needs to get a goal in for his team. X-Ray trying to get Hawk off the ball, but Vale is back over there as well. Vale alone against Hawk right now, but X-Ray pops in against Hertz as well. Sappy pushing it back onto the Firebird side, and Vale is going against it right now against Sappy, who just got demoed. 1 minute remaining on the clock and gets pushed back over onto the back wall, and Hertz drops it down into the goal, making it 3 for NIU and 0 for the Birds.
That right there might be the dagger. Core tries to get up to it. X-Ray on low boost, unable to get the read, and Hertz smartly plays the miss, goes for the double tap, and earns himself a goal in this game. That could be the dagger. 3-0 a minute. Not impossible for Carthage Red, but definitely very favored for the NIU Red people. Core trying to go air bump, but unable to quite get anything out of it. Vale will 50 it mid. Hawk there with time and boost. Gets it around 1. X-Ray on low boost. plays the boost game. Can't quite get the touch. Vale will bail him out though, and a shot will come in as a misplay in the corner leads to another goal. But at this point, nothing really matters, as that will definitely, barring any kickoff shenanigans from Carthage, secure game 3 for NIU Red, as Carthage Red has gone silent this game.
It's a little bit concerning for the Birds. I mean, just let them get the numbers up for this game and then just give them a reset for game number 4. 30 seconds left on the clock though, so I think if you were the Birds right now, at least just getting a goal to try and keep that momentum, keep that energy flowing through you guys is the most important thing you can do right now. Just try not to let them get any more goals though to keep their flow that they have right now. Vale pushing it up to the back wall. Sappy trying to come down to get it though. Unfortunately not. Core.
Yeah, this game is all but over now. Looks like no other goals will be scored as Hertz booms this one downfield, and that'll touch the ground. Game 3 going to NIU Red. 2-1 in the series. NIU is up now as Carthage Red goes silent that game. Not a lot of... they did have some good moments, but I feel like especially looking at Core, there was that one time that I mentioned the overcomplication stuff. I feel like you know, Carthage Red having that advantage and confidence of not only being in you know, grand finals as the undefeated team, having that bracket reset on their back, but also the fact that they're kind of overcomplicating a couple of their plays, you know. A couple, you know, breaking it down, just making a couple simple plays instead of trying to pop it and finesse your way into a goal. Just, you know, keep ripping these shots on. You're getting them to have these saves. I mean, you look at the goal line, 3 saves, or the stats, excuse me, 3 saves for Carthage compared to, I didn't see the number, but more than 3 saves for NIU Red. So Carthage definitely applying pressure, but they have to apply the right type of pressure. So maybe the finesse that they're trying to do, being all fancy and whatnot, is not going to work on this NIU team.
Core changing up his
Yes.
body again. Is this the Acco Mobile?
No, this is the Fennec. So
Yeah,
he's
this is
back
the
to,
Fennec,
I'm not sure
okay.
what he started in, but this is the car that Vale and Sappy are using. This is Octane and Fennec being a common car. So Core obviously going through it in his head right now, feeling which would be best. A great pass mid. Core's going to pop that one near the net. Won't be a goal
A little
yet.
too right, but Core hits it back over. Unfortunately, no one is there to set up, but X-Ray tries to bump it a little bit, but Hertz is there to get it out. Vale, oh, X-Ray going onto the backside for the defense. Tries to get it out as much as he can. He gets demoed in the process, though. Still on the Birds' side. Open net right now, but X-Ray is actually there to defend.
Wow.
Another demo.
Yeah, this is getting physical really fast.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, yeah, just, I mean, NIU being a physical team, showing that they can also get the demos. I mean, that was very scary for Carthage for a second. No NIU player there to capitalize on those 3 or 4 demos that happened in quick succession. Vale gonna need a touch to the right here, gets one. Core able to beat one, has enough boost to go again. Tries for the reset, can't quite. X-Ray opting to take time.
Another demo, though, but this time it was
Yeah,
on
right?
NIU, though, so Hawk.
Very physical from both these teams, right? Just kind of still feeling each other out. Carthage having that serious advantage for sure, but I mean, both teams just getting really in there. Another one.
demo.
I
Oh
mean,
my God.
yeah, another one.
demo.
Hey,
Oh
I
my
mean,
God. Wow, we are gonna see a stat line that is phenomenal on demos. Vale pushing it to the back wall,
Good
trying to
fake.
set it up for X-Ray. A little too high though, unfortunately. But Core's trying to combat it, getting back into the center of the field. Vale though is there to help him out as well, but Hertz is there in retaliation to keep it over for the offense for NIU. Drops down right in front of the
Whoa.
net. Core
Good
blocks
save,
it though.
nice.
Hits the
Oh
bar.
my.
Hertz there, but Vale is there to block it as well. Core going against
Wow.
Hawk, and Vale going right under Core just to bring it up and get it back into the center, which is what we need right there. Gets it over one. It's on the back wall. It's just Hawk, but unfortunately he pushes it far away. Core going against Sappy right there. Oh!
Wow, good save.
And a phenomenal save. Hawk taking control of it right now, bringing it into the back against X-Ray. X-Ray
Great
kicks it off
save.
on the side, passes it to Core, who's going against Hertz right now. Sappy setting up in the middle, waiting to see if he needs to help out. He flips up in the air, but it just drops down right there. Core, oh my goodness, X-Ray pushing it away.
Wow.
Is that a goal? Oh, no, it's not. Sappy's right there.
I mean, yeah, both of these teams. And there's the one
Oh.
that'll find it. Sappy, great shot, top bins. Both teams, similar to game 2 or whatever game that was with the defensive efforts. I mean, both teams, especially Carthage there for that last minute, great defensive effort, but Sappy finally able to slot that one top. left or right, I don't know, 2 directions. But yeah, Vale unable to get there as he's falling off the backboard. That was a great shot out
It
of
was a
Sappy.
phenomenal slot, unfortunately. 2:10 left on the clock. Vale trying to take control, but Hawk pushes it back over onto the Bird side. X-Ray in response, but drops it, unfortunately, for Hawk to take it.
Yeah, that was not the play you need right there, especially going into Game 4, potential tying series. X-Ray, I believe, missed the boost maybe the first time. It kind of set him back a couple seconds, and the read was tough, and ends up getting a bad touch and centers it.
So if they scenario,
Sure.
because this is just from my understanding, Vale getting a demo instantly. Depending on how this goes, if NIU wins this, do we have to go to another best of 7 then?
So it'll be a bracket reset, and I believe they just play again. Yeah, it's
So
just,
just another best of 7?
best of 7. Yeah,
Ooh, okay.
because at this point, yeah,
Got it.
So
Understood there.
we will
Get,
see
wow,
if that
another
happens.
demo.
More demos.
Oh my goodness.
All
We
right.
are going to be putting up. Oh.
An own goal from Core Vale, someone in the Fennec. Yeah, I mean, real quick, NIU Red is running away with this game, and let's do an over-under real quick on total demos this game. Let's say 15 is our line. I'm thinking over.
I'm thinking over.
Yeah, just
it has
collective
to be.
from the 6 players.
Collective? Absolutely
Yeah.
over.
Well, let's see if Carthage has...
Another day.
Carthage, maybe we'll move the lineup to 20. We'll see. Carthage, what a play from NIU Red. It's far
hits the
down,
top
though.
line, and that's another
one.
demo.
Dear God, there are so many demos. Most of them are very smart in transition, but some of them seem just
The number,
unnecessary.
it's just amazing to see. The number Core
Hey, okay.
putting up a number
We got
for the
ourselves a
Firebirds.
game.
114, 3-1 for NIU right now, still in the lead. It is still very much possible for our Birds to come back and make a difference. 114 is plenty than enough of time for them to make a difference here.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, you never want to go down 3-1 in the match point, especially having that game 1 be so long ago now that you felt like you were in the driver's seat in this series. But we'll see if they can
Core
maybe scramble their way back into this game.
passes it back over to Vale, tries to get it over Hertz. Unfortunately, not 1 minute left. X-Ray
Good shot,
hits
though.
it in!
Okay. We got ourselves a game.
This is a completely changeable game that was different from 20 seconds ago where it was just 3-1. X-Ray hitting it in with a great pass from Vale. 58 seconds left. It is still anyone's game right now.
Yeah, Carthage Red kind of crawling their way back into this game. They do need one more to force overtime.
That's
but
another demo.
Having it be that 1-goal game means that they can score it on 0. X-Ray with a miss. Gonna need to see this Carthage team kind of slow down, really think about their plays. Getting a little scrambled. Core with a great chance,
Core
though. Kind of one-on-one.
Taking a chance. Oh,
Great
but
cut,
Hertz.
though, out of Hertz.
Sappy pushing it back. Oh, there's no one on defense right now, but no, someone is there. That's Core over there. Core pushing it over and away. 30 seconds left on the clock. Core trying to take control of it on the wall. Hawk is there to go against him. Fortunately, gives the ball to Hawk, and Vale is there to try and stop it. Pushes it over into the center. Core taking it up into the air. Back wall of NIU. Unfortunately, no teammates are there, and it gets pushed all the way back onto the Birds' side. Vale has 10 seconds left on the clock. Another demo to X-Ray.
This is, I mean, yeah.
We might have to bump that up to 20 at this point.
yeah.
Oh,
This
possible
could be
shot.
good.
Vale.
Vale with a double
Back
tap.
wall.
No one there, though. Core keeps it
Core.
up. 3 defenders
Oh my
jump.
goodness.
Can Vale keep this one up? This has become quite the 0-second
Hawk pushes
sequence.
it up. Is there anyone there? That's
Big
another
demo from
demo.
Core.
Keeps it up into
What a
the
pop.
air. Then that might have been, that was Sappy.
Yeah.
Vale pushing it onto the side wall. Hertz going against it, trying, and unfortunately gets another goal, putting NIU in game number 4 at 4-2.
Yeah, good shot from Hertz. Doesn't really matter. The ball just needs to hit the ground.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's first off talk about total demos, because that's
This is going to be a
that's
phenomenal
crazy
amount of
stat
demos.
line.
Let me actually remove all those
so
for you.
7 from Hawk. So that's 11 for the NIU side.
11
and
and
8 for the Carthage. So
19.
Definitely over our line.
Yeah.
But just by a few. 7 from Hawk. That's
crazy.
Exterminator, Executioner. It's got some type of tag in the game, getting 7 demos in a game.
This
Pretty
is
sure it's
this is Pixar level of demos.
Executioner, yeah. Yeah, all of them really good. Everyone chipping in with at least one. Yeah, so Carthage falling again for 3 in a row. They really need to just start simplifying it down. I mean, they're still overcomplicating it a lot. Being in the grand finals, I mean, you know, I wasn't able to watch and see how they played against them in the first series, but you know, we're gonna need to see. But it all starts with one game. So let's start here at Game 5, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's been interesting because we've been seeing Core going off like onto the offense a lot more. Usually we've been seeing him like in the back line, like just being the defense. And it's seeing him go on the offense, maybe because he's changing also his car up too. He's got to act like a little more hostile against NIU.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't know how much more hostile we can get after 19 demos last game. That was for sure a
It's a good thing we didn't up it up to 20 because we would have been wrong. And there's another demo right there. Hawk trying to take control of the ball right now. Open net, but X-Ray is actually there to go against it. Sappy taking control of it, pushing it back over, but Core is there to push it back. Hurts dropping it right down in the middle, and Hawk goes up to take control of it. Vale's gonna meet him over there. Gets, X-Ray, phenomenal save right there, and taking control of it, but Sappy is going to push it back over into the center a little bit. Vale's gonna go up for it, goes for a goal, Hurts saves it, and X-Ray's back getting the boost, but unfortunately gets demoed.
Yeah, great shot out of Vale, good save out of the NIU defender though. Carthage Red looking to strike first as they need this game to stay alive in this series. Otherwise we will go to bracket reset. Like I said, it all starts with one game, so let's see who's going to strike first. Core able to put one on. Sappy will get the save.
Good save from Sappy right there, and he's going to take the ball. X-Ray is going to try and do something. Hawk is set up in the middle, but unfortunately the Firebirds are going to push it back. In the center right now, X-Ray wins that 50. Vale and Core in the center. Vale is going to take it up. It's just him against Sappy with the
Good
flip reset.
reset.
Hurts right there,
Nice
and Core
shot.
scores!
That is a phenomenal play from Vale. Great pop from an awkward situation. Gets over the bumps.
Beautiful setup,
Yeah.
a flip reset and everything, getting over Sappy, and Core just there to push it in, because if he was not there, Hurts would have gotten a save right there for
Certainly.
NIU.
Carthage Red takes the lead off a great team play from them, exactly what they needed to stay alive in this series. Vale goes up for one, can't quite, as Hurts is going to have it blocked. Core can't quite get the wall dash off, so he will be out to play for a moment. X-Ray gets the first touch, not what he wanted though. He'll land on the ceiling, get back. Opts to go for the boost, leaving Vale alone. Core
is
calls him
there.
off though.
Core is going to take control of this ball right now. Slowly lets it drop down and goes against Sappy. Sappy trying to take most of what he can right now. Puts it up so that they don't get a goal. Hawk goes up for it. Hurts is staying in the middle, but it has to go back. Vale goes a shot. Sappy is there though in the back to save it. Well played from him. Hawk pushing it over as Sappy back over there again, and Hurts staying in the center, trying to do something, but Hawk, he gets called off, trying to get a goal shot. Unfortunately, Vale gonna take control of it over on the side, but Sappy once again, he takes the defense, pushes it over to the center, and tries to let Hurts or Hawk take control of it over on the Bird side. X-Ray though, up in the air, tries to get it over Hawk. He does. Can he set it up for anyone? Fortunately, gets it past Core, and Hurts is gonna take control of it. Hawk though up in the middle. Hurts is going to try and hit it in, but Vale is up, pushing up against the back wall for the Firebirds. Core on the wall, taking control of it, and Sappy is going to go back at it. Vale pushing it up and away. Hawk gets it over him, but Hurts is sitting in the back. X-Ray combats it though, hits it up against the back wall, drops it down. X-Ray gets it in!
Well done from X-Ray. Very, very patient. Lobs it really high. Displays the miss from Sappy. Hawk unable to
You can
help
see,
out.
is that Hurt? No, that's
And-
Hawk right there, almost pushing it out.
Yeah, very close on that save, but a good shot from X-Ray. Gives them a 2-0 lead. We have been here before in game 2 or 3. A 2-0 lead was quickly squandered by Carthage, though. Let's see if NIU has anything to say about it, or if Carthage will remain alive in this series. Just under 2 minutes to go. Core gets a nice 50 into the corner. Sappy is able to control it out, but not a lot of boost to work with. Hurts will dump it off to the corner. Sappy gets one forward. X-Ray has a beat. Looks for the double. It's a tough read. Can't quite get it. Core lurking in the backfield is going to lob this one back in. Sappy unable to make connection with the ball. Core lobs it mid. Vale with a shot. Hawk able to get the save for now. X-Ray lobs it back on target again. And Sappy, if I see him just make a hero save steaming across the net one more time, I don't know what I'll do, man. That's 3 or 4 times now that Sappy has stepped up for this NIU red team.
X-Ray pushes it over, and Vale tries to cut off Hurts, but unfortunately is not going to get that right angle. Have about 1 minute and 5 left. Sappy gonna hit the bar, you hear the dink as well. 1 minute left on the clock. X-Ray taking control, but it Hurts is gonna get it. A demo onto, I don't know who that was, someone on the Firebirds though. Hurts up in the air and gonna pass it over to Hawks, but Vale's gonna be there and try to stop it. Hurts though is gonna pass it, and X-Ray hits the barging on the side, saving the goal though. Hawk going against Core. Core wins the 50. Hurts over in the backside though. Puts it all the way up. Sappy and scores it, Vale!
All right, that will hopefully be the dagger, a 3-0 lead we had for NIU in a previous game, and they won it as such, and Carthage Red will hopefully do the same. 36 seconds left, highly favored, as I like to say, but not out of it yet. Let's see what the rest of this game entails. Will Carthage stay alive, or will
Demo
NIU
instantly.
have a heroic comeback?
Core taking control with 30 seconds left. He's just gonna go in, try and boop it in, but unfortunately not.
Yeah, nothing really happened in these last 20 seconds. I'm thinking about what I'm going to talk about in the post game.
Yeah, I'm just trying to watch this right now. You could see that the Birds are just trying to get one more just for the road, just have a nice number 4 up there. But they're also trying to prevent it. Open net right now, but Hawk is going to stop it. Core just going to try and stop him if he can, but X is going to do something, maybe Vale right as well. But Sappy's going to hit it again. Up against the back wall. Is Vale going to get one more for the road? And he is going to get one more for the road. Game 5 going to the Birds with a 4-0.
Yeah, very dominant performance out of the Firebirds here on match point. Exactly what we need to see. It's also very important what you were saying about not letting NIU score. That means it's been 5+ minutes of Rocket that they have not scored a goal. And as a player in this competitive series on match point, being unable to close it out on that first go around in Game 5, that does creep into your head. You see the demos are significantly less than last game.
Only 1 from the Birds, and we still had
but still
7.
7 from NIU. So NIU definitely getting physical, but again, the demos don't matter unless they're timed right with a good shot or a good pass. So these demos might be a lot, but Carthage was able to handle it and get a 4-0 victory on match point. As they go into Game 6, we need to see more of exactly what they were doing in that game. A lot of... I don't actually know what they're doing. I'm not going to lie.
I mean... A lot of
they were.
I'd be lying if I said I knew, but I don't.
No,
I mean,
like,
usually you think
yeah.
like, for example, the saves. Like actually, X-Ray has
Yeah,
the
that's
most
true.
saves. Usually it's Core you seeing in the back, but Core was a lot more like proactive in that game. He was moving it up, trying to push it up against the wall and everything, trying to do what like Sappy was doing as well.
Certainly. It's just a big bounce back game for Carthage for sure. Just winning that in dominant fashion, leaving NIU to not close out the series yet. But this Game 6 is another must-win scenario for the Carthage Firebirds.
Sappy, why did I say spray? Sappy, 8 seconds in. Unfortunately, gonna drop down from the ceiling. Actually trying to bump it away, but unfortunately Sappy is there to push it in. Hawk was there as well to try and combat it if he was going to actually get it out. It's only 8 seconds in though. Unfortunately, Core pushing it all the way in.
Oh my.
And it's going to happen on the exact same side. Oh my goodness.
All right, 12 seconds of gameplay gone.
Well.
2 goals have scored, 1 for each side. A great kickoff from X-Ray leaves the cheating Core to, it sounded really weird, the cheating player being Core, and Sappy, I believe, in the net, unable to get that post pinch out. Would have loved to see if that post pinch, where that would have gone. That one would have been very fast.
Perfect reset, just to like start the game off.
For
Basically
sure,
a 0-0 right there, and almost another goal, but Hawk is going to stop it right there.
Ooh, that was open for a second, but Vale on the spawn, able to get there with ease. X-Ray goes airborne, takes it to the ceiling, gets it over 1.
Drops it down, but Hawk stops it, and Hurts sends it all the way back under the Bird side. Core's going to take control of that. Unfortunately, Vale and Hawk are going to go at it. Gets demoed. Core mid-air right now. Sappy is going to see it. Hurts is going to go with it, but Vale is going to stop a free goal from happening. Might have hit the top bar there, but it could have dropped down.
Yeah, just over a minute gone. Those first 2 goals kind of happening out. We got just a lot of, midfield battle going on right now.
Sappy cutting it off from Vale so he doesn't get a hit. Hawk, though, is going to meet with X-Ray to hit the ball. Vale's going to hit it up, though. X-Ray loses the 50 against, I don't know who that was. It might have been, I don't even know at that point. But another demo on the field. Vale pushing it away, but Hawk is there on the side. He's going to try and bring it up and behind for his team. Core, though, sees that the ball is there. He's going to try and help Vale out with it. Does a backwards backflip.
Kentucky movement for
Yeah.
sure.
Hurts is there, though, to stop it. X-Ray going up to stop it. Core going to get a pass. X-Ray, unfortunately, hits it. Maybe that was intentional for Vale because he's going to try and stop Sappy, but unfortunately, Sappy's going to stop it as well. They're going to get into the back line or get into the defense side for the Birds to not let any more goals happen. X-Ray, though, X-Ray and Vale, all three of them are on the offense, but some of them are going to back up because Sappy has control of the ball. Just kidding. Vale is going to go for it, but a Hawk is right there on the side. Passes it over to X-Ray, though. Hurts, though, in the net. Goes over to Core with Hawk. Core stops it, but it Hurts is there as well. But Vale pushes it back over with a 50.
I mean, it's really just a back and forth battle right now. A lot of good looks for both these teams, but just one big clear like that one is what's gonna, eventually lead to a goal right there. Hawk making save after save for this team. Core's gonna lob one in. Another double commit for the NIU defenders. As NIU barely hangs on, but it's really just whatever team is on defense here is making goal line after goal line save. Core's gonna lob that one out mid. Hurts lobs it back. X-Ray able to get one. Tries for two. Gets it over Hawk. Core gonna cut in here, gets it over Sappy, not quite though, as Sappy, great read. Another good read out of Vale to keep that one out of harm's way for the time being. Good read out of X-Ray once again, but it's not out of danger yet as the...
Good save from
Great
Core,
save, man.
oh my gosh. It's set up for X-Ray right now, but Sappy's there as well. Core's actually gonna go against him instead. Hawk is there though as well. It's gonna go up into the corner. X-Ray is gonna meet Hurts possibly. Hurts is gonna go against Core and X-Ray. Sappy's right there though, but X-Ray is going to block it. A phenomenal block right there.
Yeah, Carthage desperately needs this ball out. Core the only one with boost right now. But a touch from the NIU player is actually
Core
gonna
does go
lead to
in
an
and it
open
goes
net.
in. It's an open net for Core.
This is a tragic display. Hurts and just a miscommunication.
It was between Hurts and Sappy, yeah.
Hurts actually getting a skim back to his own net, which isn't inherently a bad play, but Sappy also trying to put a shot on there, and it leads to a goal for Carthage, and that could be the deciding factor to force us into Game 7.
A minute and 40 though is still here. A demo came out on the field. I heard that, I believe. X-Ray though is going to try and keep it away. All the Birds really need to do now is either try and make the goal if they want to really risk it, or just play defense without getting too boost hungry, because that's going to be a big issue that's going to come out here if that happens. We see it a lot in Rocket League. I mean, the boost issue, especially in overtime stuff, when it's like a defense thing, it gets terrible.
Certainly, boost over ball is a tale as old as time in the Rocket League community.
Core is going to get across though to save it from X-Ray. Hurts passes it over, and Hawk is there as well, back on the other side. Core's going to try and take control of it. Wins a 50 against Sappy. It's all the way up. Unfortunately, Hurts is there though. 1 minute left on the clock. Vale is going to help out Core over there, but Hawk is there. X-Ray in the middle, going to win that 50 right there. Hurts up in the air right now, trying to make a move, but Vale is there to stop it from happening. Brings it up into the air, but Hawk is actually up on the ceiling. X-Ray is the only one in the back line. He's got to help. The other Bird's got to help. You hear the barging and a demo onto one of the NIU players.
NIU had a goal there, definitely. X-Ray with a not so good, smart play on defense.
A 3v1, that was
yeah.
crazy defense though. I mean,
God, these
30 seconds left.
Wow.
No demo somehow came out of that. I thought X-Ray would have gotten demo. 20 seconds left. Vale actually gets demo though, but Core unfortunately loses the ball to Hawk. X-Ray is going to go up and try to stop it from Sappy. There we go. Vale has 10 seconds left on the clock. So do the NIU. Sappy's going to take control of the ball. 5 seconds left, and they're going to bring it up on the wall. What are they going to do? Hit on the back wall, but Core's going to drop it down. 1 second left. The ball is up in the air. Vale's going to fake it, try to get a demo on the wall right now. X are going to bring it down, and we're going to be going to match 7.
Oh
my goodness. Firebirds taking game number 6, 2-1.
We should definitely be in overtime right now. There were 2 brutal misses
Oh my goodness.
from the NIU Red team in that last minute. That 3v1 play we saw with the crossbar bar down, and then also later there was a good offensive pressure.
You've seen
move,
Core,
right?
Yeah, Core has changed up his entire play style, having the 2 goals that the Birds had this time, and actually mainly being on the defense. Somehow Core actually having also the 2 saves as well. But like looking also at the demos and stuff, like the Birds only have 2, but we have about 6 over on NIU Red, but it's just not doing enough, I guess.
Again, yeah, those demos need to be timed properly with a good pass or shot in order to lead to a goal. You can demo your opponent all you want, but if the ball's not in a spot for you to score, then it doesn't really matter if they're down a guy. Game 7, though, as Carthage has all the momentum going in. Let's see if NIU Red can force a bracket reset, or if Carthage will be crowned your champions in 5 minutes. We'll know.
Demo instantly comes out. Vale taking control of the ball. Hawk sending it back over to the other side. Core and Vale are both there. Core giving a quick pop-up over to Vale. Gets it over one, and Sappy unfortunately gonna get it past them and stop it. Hawk up in the air right now. Gonna go into the back corner. Sappy's gonna try and do something. Gets it past Hurts. Unfortunately, it's on NIU's side right now. Hawk is gonna take the ball. What is he gonna do with it? He's gonna go midair. Vale's gonna meet him, and it's gonna be a 50 right there. I think it was a 50, right? Okay, it wasn't mine.
Yeah, you know ball. Good 50 out of Core, leads to a chance for X-Ray. Goes for the ceiling double, leads it to the backboard where Hawk is waiting. Good touch out of Core, leaves there with a shot. Great save from Sappy though to keep it out of harm's way. X-Ray's gonna lob this one back on target as Hawk, another, I mean, these NIU defensive plays have been just so great. I mean, they are just so smart with their positioning in the net. Never a lot of boost, but always, yeah, those double commits are really the only thing that's going wrong for them on defense. Good pass out of Vale though. X-Ray's lob into the corner for Core. Core trying to show us something in game
crazy
7.
offense
Ground
right now.
pinch.
Core,
Not quite.
keeping it over on NIU's side. This is what we were talking about the boost energy and stuff. We're trying to scrap NIU of having little to no energy, and it's slowly working. We're staying on offense the entire time, but it hurts. Is going to take it. Just kidding. X-Ray's going to bring it back over and keep it where they don't have any boost for anything. Vale's going to put it up against the back wall. Hawk is scrambling to get some boost for his team. Core hits the
pass.
side.
Nice
Vale
shot.
is going to try and bring it halfway in. Unfortunately not. No boost save from Hawk. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, NIU really thriving on this defense right now. Somehow, just on pads alone.
And X-Ray hits it off the top bar and scores the first goal of Game 7.
As I was complimenting their defense, it's Hurts just shooting up a little too far. Doesn't see that X-Ray's jumped, and it's a great shot.
Oh
bar
my
down.
goodness, that
Hawk
angle
was
up
once
the-
again there, though. He
Yeah.
almost had that. I mean, defense from NIU has been stellar this series, but doesn't quite matter if they don't have any offense to score goals.
Demo
because can't win a
instantly.
game on defense alone, right?
Exactly. I don't even know how that ball went in. That would like hit the top bar and then just
Yeah.
dinked it straight
Very-
downwards. That
very
was
favorable bounce for X-Ray for
Yeah.
sure. Phenomenal shot, to say the least.
gotta be thanking the Rocket League gods right now for that stuff. X-Ray taking control. 2:47 left on the timer right now. Gonna take control of it. Gets it past one of NIU, but Sappy's there and Vale's gonna respond to it up on the wall. Keeps it in the corner, trying to do a little keep away from Hawk, but unfortunately he's gonna take it. Core and Hurts, both are gonna go up against it. Hits it over onto the side. Core's gonna push it back over onto the NIU side. Core being super aggressive right now. Got it back up though. We need some of that boost. Hawk is gonna bring it up into the air. It gets it over X-Ray, but Core is there to defend it. Hurts is sitting in the corner. Vale, no boost right now. He's gonna try and do anything he can to just stop NIU from scoring right there. Hits it on the side, and Vale's gonna push it all the way out. Pass it over to Core in the corner of NIU. Gets a demo, and is that an open net? No, it is not. It hurts in 2 demos. Save and the demos back to back. Bringing it back onto the bird side. Another demo on X-Ray.
So physical, man.
Oh my goodness.
This series has just been chock full of great defense and bumps and demos galore. Vale almost getting back to it there.
Wow.
That was special.
Oh,
good try on the
unfortunately.
shot, man. Yeah, that was almost
Another,
really cool, right?
another demo.
Oh,
We are
gonna-
putting up stats equivalent
Yeah.
to how many Pixels demos we had. Is that one game that we had at the beginning of the year where we were demoing for every, or we were air horning for every demo that
Yeah.
happened?
There's a lot happening for sure. Back to the game. 90 seconds for NIU to get a goal, and Hawk is able to equalize. It's a great play out of Hawks. Really good first touch. Hurts able to bump Core off there. Hawk with the first touch over one. Vale, last man, just needs a 50. Tries to flip into it, but Hawk is just able to get a good 50 straight into the net of the Carthage Firebirds as 90 seconds left, and we might look at an overtime.
It's a little bit worrisome for the Firebirds, but they still know what they've been doing. Sappy
Oh my.
almost getting it onto that corner slot right there. A little bit scary. Birds are playing on their defense right now. Gotta get back on that offense. Core is gonna go up, gets it past Hurts. Sappy sitting over on the wall. Vale's gonna barely miss the corner as well. Core's gonna try and do anything he can, try and set it up. Vale hits it up into the air with Hurts though. X-Ray's there as well. Sappy blocking it, 1 minute left on the clock.
Man, that
These
going
corner-
back to that Vale shot, right? I
Man.
mean, that was gonna want that one back.
These corner shots are terrifying
yeah.
for both teams right now. X-Ray's gonna hit it up on the wall, try to slow it down a little bit, but Hawk is gonna get the boost taken from him. Vale pushes it back over onto NIU's side. Core's gonna try and do something that he can, try and set it up for his teammates. Hawk is gonna pass it on over to Sappy. Sappy's gonna go up on the wall. Core's gonna miss going against it. 30 seconds left. X-Ray pushing it against, but Hertz is going to bring it back over onto the bird side. Vale going to go up for it, but Hawk is right there, and Sappy is too. I think, was that a demo? No, that was not at all. That was just the boost. I thought I saw the smoke of a demo. Core's going to take it past one. Hawk gets a save though, 10 seconds left. Drops it for Sappy to protect it. X-Ray is going to go up on the wall, 5 seconds left. Anything set up? No, unfortunately Hawk is going to do it and going to bring it down. Vale's going to push it up. Are we going to get anything? Oh,
that was
so
almost a great
close.
shot from
Game
Core.
7 overtime for the grand finals right now in Div 1 of MCRL.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm speechless. Great,
yeah.
Great shots from Carthage. The Vale crossbar and the Core 0-second play there at the end. Both could have been goals, but instead we find ourselves in overtime. Vale gonna lob this one way downfield. NIU has played great defense up until this point, but it all doesn't matter as it's golden goal.
Oh my goodness!
Own goal.
And the winners for MCRL Div 1 Spring 2026 from an own goal from Hertz.
That was definitely not going in. I definitely see the need to jump for that. It's scary bouncing off that corner, going into your own net, but
Your winners are X-Ray Core and Vale of Carthage Firebirds Red.
coming back from a 3-1 deficit is
phenomenal.
Something to say the least, for sure. Getting that momentum back, especially going into Game 5, right? You're on match point for the next 3 games. You have to think like that, but it's important to take it one game at a time. And you saw them. We saw great defense out of both teams, specifically NIU put up great defense. It's kind of poetic that they ended on the own goal, right? But regardless, Carthage Red takes it in Game 7, a much closer series than the first time. So props to NIU for that level of improvement in the mere hours since they played each other last. But obviously the stakes were higher, so NIU playing up to that level of grand finals that we had. And although it ends in an own goal, props to NIU for a great season and taking second place at the MCRL LAN.
Yeah, I mean, that was
a great series.
That was a great series. I mean, that is, if you told me, like I popped into the stream and you told me that this was the second game that they were going against each other, I would not have believed that it was going to be a 4-0 from the first game at all. From the Firebirds. That was a great game. I mean, stat-wise, that was a crazy game.
Yeah, between those 7 games, I think all these players had 20 or so demos.
20 or so demos total.
Like,
I mean,
wow, that was very physical.
That was that was the most physical series I think I've ever seen.
Right? I mean,
wow. So I think that might wrap it up. I don't know if we're gonna be. We could maybe be doing a post-game interview. We can maybe see if we're gonna get Spalty in here with maybe Vale or something. See how we could do that. We'll
should investigate that.
We'll look into that. So we'll go to a quick intermission. We're gonna try and get possibly Spalty and Vale in here and see if we can get a quick interview, see how it was, and we will be right back. And now we'll be wrapping it up then. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, an absolutely insane series. Carthage, I mean, pulling out all the stops. Down 3-1 in the series. Was looking a little grim for a moment there. Almost looking like we were going to go to a bracket reset. However, Carthage, able to seal the deal, came back and just, I mean, very close games. My heart was racing, dude.
Tell me about it.
I mean, how did you feel in that last game, man?
Last game, I mean, obviously at the start of it, we're confident. But I think that's the first Game 7 we've had on LAN as a team, so there were definitely some added nerves there. But, I mean, we've played this team, I don't even know how many times now, like probably 10 this year. Different combinations, but, I mean, Timmy gave us some really good advice. He noticed their third man was staying a bit deeper, and we were able to end up capitalizing on that. No matter how sloppy it might have been, we pulled it out.
Yeah, and one of the things that I mentioned while I was watching was with you guys compared to them, you guys seem to be a lot better at, with those clears, being able to follow up for them,
Yeah.
which was kind of the kind of big deal, right? There are a lot of times where NIU was able to get those clears, but nobody was able to put any pressure on it. It kind of
Right.
just like came back into your guys' hands,
Yeah.
right? And so that was definitely a really good performance out of you guys. You are a senior, man.
I know.
You are a senior. You're gonna be out of here very soon.
Yeah.
And so I want to ask, what do you plan on doing after all this? Got anything?
Right now, I actually have an internship.
Oh.
And it ends in like a month. So I mean, best case scenario would be just getting a job offer there. But other than that, I don't know. Might take like a couple months to chill after graduation and then find a job.
Yeah, but you guys have been here for all 3 seasons of
Yeah.
MCRL. With how small we've been, we're trying to grow a little bit here. We finally got some staff necessary.
Yeah.
And so we really, really appreciate you guys, especially Carthage,
Oh yeah.
for one, providing LAN, for 2, just sticking around through every season. I mean, you guys have 2 wins under your belt, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there you go.
yeah. Last
man.
season we lost to NIU. So.
Yeah. So I saw that. Yeah, it was a little bit of a,
Mhm.
revenge match
Yeah.
there. So no, very good out of you guys. And one more question. What do you think of your teammates, man? How do you?
I mean, they make the game like so much easier for me to where like I mean I've gone series where like I really don't do much on the ball. I'm just
Mhm.
literally clearing space and forcing for them. I mean they're just their mechanical ability is so good. Like I know I can trust them at any time on the ball.
Mhm.
And it really just makes our lives so much easier.
Yeah, and I mean it showed. I mean there were like pretty much no double commits. I mean you guys had
Yeah, we
good
got a little
comms.
rough in the middle games there, but
Yeah.
we were able to clean it up.
Yeah, and I mean the NIU had some really dominant
They did.
few games. So that I
played
was
really
I
good
was
those games.
interested in seeing how you guys were gonna turn that around. And you did, man. And very close games, very
Mhm.
heart beating.
Yeah.
But
Stressful.
no, I appreciate you guys coming in. Congrats on your win, buddy.
Yeah, thank you guys so much, man.
course.
This league is always so fun to play in, so I
Good.
appreciate
That's the
everyone that
point,
helps
and
run this and everyone that plays in it too. I mean,
And-
they make it so much fun.
Yeah, and we will continue to grow. We'll continue to improve, and hope Carthage guys can keep sticking
Yeah.
around. Despite some guys are leaving.
I know.
But yeah, hope your recruitment goes well. We're gonna try to get some more schools, some more competition, and
Yeah, that'd be
continue the
awesome.
space here. So
Mhm.
yeah, appreciate you. And
Yeah, you guys are putting together a great league.
thank you. But yeah, well, that will be it.
Quick
Is there anything else that you? Good point. I mentioned it yesterday, and we actually, I'll just want to shout them out one more time. We had some sponsors that were able to make this
Yeah,
land
shout out them.
possible. We have Gemini, Guild Pack, and Phoenix Haven, 3 card shops, I believe, which definitely helped us out. Without them, like I said yesterday, me and Z Small, maybe even a few others, would have had to potentially pay some money out of pocket
Yep.
to make this happen. So we appreciate them. Appreciate you, Vale. Appreciate everybody, all the staff, everyone that made this happen. Thank you, Carthage, for making this possible. And we'll see you guys next time. So thank you.